Wait, I gotta mute. I gotta mute something. I'm holding my breath. I lost everything. There we go. Howdy do, everybody. Being the Brave Hair coming to you live once again. And today we are jumping back into Tomodachi Life, living the dream, where we're gonna make some more Hermitcraft characters. But we will be getting into that in a bit. So first of all, how y'all doing? So we got Anthony Tolar. Welcome, welcome. I was concerned for a bit there'd be no Monday Bean stream. Of course, I know I'm starting a little bit later than usual, but today was a bit of an eventful day. So, for starters, y'all know that I'm in the West. I'm in the western part of the US. Not fully to the coast, but I'm in the dry lands. And as many of you are aware, this is one of the hottest summers in the world on record, which I'm sure there's no reason to be concerned about that whatsoever, but it's hot. It's hot all over the place. It's hot in Europe. It's hot out here. Some people... I read your comment at the same time I was trying to form a thought and they collided. But it's hot in Europe. It's hot out here. This is the desert, so we're kind of used to it. And by we, I mean everybody else out here has been living here. But, you know, when I made the move from the east to the west, I did it because I wanted more warmth. I wanted more sun. I wanted more heat. I'm a lizard. I need a sun lamp above me at all times or else I will simply not move. That's why I've got a blanket on, despite it being so hot. It's because I've got the air conditioning on. And the air conditioning is making me cold. So I've got my little blankie that I'll be putting off and on. But, yeah, it has been quite hot. It has been quite toasty. So toasty, in fact, that things are starting to catch on fire. Like, a lot. A lot of things are starting to catch on fire, whether it be from lightning strikes, or the sun hitting a dry piece of grass just right, or some dingbat shooting off fireworks when they shouldn't be shooting off fireworks. I heard some going off last night. I know there's some in the neighborhood who are disregarding the fire laws. Just because the sun goes down doesn't mean that the heat stops. It doesn't take the danger for fire away. Don't shoot off fireworks if you're in the desert, please. That's how fires start. Don't do a gender reveal party either. Let it be a surprise. Stop it. We don't need that. But yeah, things are starting to catch on fire. And like I said, I'm from the east. I'm used, by east, I mean, I'm from the northeast. The way northeast. Almost Canada northeast. I'm used to blizzards. I'm used to rain and freezing temperatures. I'm used to things being coated in ice. So, usually, when you're in the northeast, the way to prepare for disaster is to stockpile stuff in your house. You basically need to prepare to hibernate. You gotta prepare for the power to go out because the lines got ice on them. You gotta prepare to not be able to go to work because the roads are dangerous. You gotta prepare your car in case you're on the road and you do slip and you end up in a ditch for 2 hours with no heat. You gotta prepare your house in case you lose heat or you can't make it to the grocery store. You gotta hibernate. You gotta have stuff stockpiled and prepared and ready to go in case you need to stay inside for a prolonged period of time. Which is why when COVID came along, a lot of us in the north were like, oh, we know what to do. Just stay inside for a few... We got that. We know what to do. But then out here... It's a whole new disaster. I mean, no matter where you go, in the US or in the world, we were talking about this in the Discord earlier, which if you want to join the BJR Discord and hang out and chat, share artwork, the link is down below. But we were chatting about this earlier, where no matter where you go in the world, you just gotta pick your disaster. You gotta pick what you deal with, because no matter where you go, nowhere is safe. there might be like a few pockets that don't get any kind of bad weather whatsoever, and we can just all agree to not talk to those guys. They have it too good. They have it too good. But pretty much wherever you go in the world, you're either going to deal with blizzards, hurricanes, tornadoes, wildfires, floods, or severe heat. You have to pick which one you want. There's no place that's safe from any of them. You're gonna end up with one at some point, no matter where you go. And so out here, the disaster to prepare for is wildfires. This is my first year in wildfire territory, and to be honest, I'm a little bit nervous, because for the first time today I could see the smoke of one of them. I could see the smoke, not just the smoke, I could see the spot on the earth where the fire was happening. And I didn't notice it at first, because this morning I woke up and I looked out the window, because I was watching the news last night and they were saying, oh, we got a bunch of fires springing up everywhere and there's going to be smoke covering the state. So this morning I woke up and I looked out the window. It was blue sky. Crystal clear blue sky. And I'm like, oh, guess the wind's blew just right. We're fine today. But it was still in the back of my head that, like, okay, there are fires. They are getting close. They're starting to inch closer and closer. And we're in a pretty cityified area. But that still doesn't mean you're safe. In case of emergency, in case we need to evacuate, in case a fire whips up or smoke starts coming our way and we get the little notice on the phone to evacuate, I want to be ready. It would probably be in my best interest to be ready. Not just so that I can get out, but so the cats can get out. So I'm like, okay, if I need to evacuate, I'm taking them with me. So right now, I got my boy Felix, and I'm babysitting my roommate's cat Laddie. I'm like, okay, so if we get the notice to evacuate, if the winds turn and we get a fire coming this way, I'm picking up both of them. And then I'm gonna call up my roommate and be like, hey, I got Laddie. I'll meet you 20 miles that way. So I'm like, okay, I guess I better put together an evacuation bag. Ooh. And like I said, this is the first time in my life I'm putting together an evacuation bag. Because like I said, for living in the Northeast, the whole point, the whole way to survive the Northeast disaster is to just stockpile stuff in your home and stay there. This is the first time I got to put together a bag to be ready to leave. So I'm doing a checklist, and I'm like, okay, in case we get the note, I'm grabbing the charger by my bed that's got the plug for both iPad and phone. I'm taking iPad and phone, and that's kind of about it for personal stuff. I don't need much else. I'm easily entertained and by whatever games I have on there. So I've got both of those, so I can communicate and I can work, and I can draw and I can play Pokemon, whatever. What else do I need? So then I was going down the list of like, okay, what foods do I need? How much food? How little food? I feel like I'm packing for the Oregon Trail. It's like, do I need a wagon wheel? Do I need a spare axle? What do I need? Can opener? Okay, you're gonna have canned food. I packed beans. I gotta have beans. I gotta have a can opener so I can open the beans. And also, if we evacuate, we end up in a shelter, there's probably gonna be a lot of people who have canned food and no can opener. So that's gonna be a good way to make friends, is if I have it. I'm gonna have clothes, but which clothes do I want to bring? Oh, that's a new one. And so I actually went to Goodwill and I picked out just a handful of like work clothes, of just t-shirts, jeans, basic stuff. And I put those in the bag so that if we do get the notice to evacuate and you need to get out now, I'm not standing in front of the closet going, which one do I want to bring with? Which shade of pink should I wear? I don't want to leave behind this one, but if I wear this one, I gotta bring the skirt that matches it. And if I bring the skirt, then I gotta bring the shoes that match it. Like, no. So just in my bag, I've got just random t-shirts, random jeans, They're in there and they're ready to go. Oh, and then the more you think about it, the more stuff you want to put in there. And finally, I've got it set up. I'm like, oh wait, for the cats, what do I need for the cats? Litter box that's going to be in the back of the car. They're going to need food, but I need to get a type of food that won't go bad in the time that we wait, because I might not need to use this for a few months. I don't want to put it in the car, because then it's going to get boiled at like 200 degrees, because that's how hot the car gets. So I don't want to leave stuff in the car, because then it's going to go bad. So I got to pick stuff and then find a spot to use it. So for such a simple task as just put stuff in a bag and have it ready to go, that took up the entire day, which brings us back around to, that's why I'm starting at 9 o'clock at night, my time. But now that I got the bags together, my brain is kind of like, oh, are we going on vacation? I'm like, no, we're not opening these. We're not opening these bags. This is for me, this is for the cats, in case something goes horribly wrong. We're not opening these, and hopefully we don't have to. But now that I put the bags together, I'm kind of excited. There's a part of me that's like, I kind of want to now. I kind of want to get the notice because I'm ready. I'm ready for it. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. But like I said, hopefully nothing happens. Hopefully the fires are able to be contained and we get a little bit of rain soon. And honestly though, the fires are like so far away, not far enough away that we're out of danger, but far enough away that the main concern at this point might be smoke. So if they give the notice to be like, I don't know, can you get evacuated for smoke? I'm sure if you're like right next to it, but at that point, that's just a fire evacuation. I don't know, so I don't know if we'll get an evacuation notice for smoke. We have the air quality warnings now, which is, again, why I have the air conditioning on and the windows not open, because you can kind of smell it. You can kind of smell it. You can smell that like, oh, that ain't crisp air. That ain't crisp, clean air. That's, yeah, so I got the window shut, air on, bags are ready, and in case, if something happens, I'll send out a post and be like, hey, no stream tonight. The town next to us caught on fire. So I will keep you guys updated on that. And I made the cats do a practice run, which if you're also in a disaster area where you may need to pack up and leave quickly and you have pets, just like with kids, it's important to run your pets through the emergency protocol so that when it happens, they're not too scared out of their mind, or they're not too terribly confused. So today, I also made Felix and Laddie do a few rounds of, I'm gonna grab you and put you in the carrier, and I'm gonna put you over my arm, and I'm gonna walk down the hallway. And so I did that with them a few times. Felix did a lot better than Laddie, obviously, but Laddie actually did pretty well. He's normally pretty scared of most things, but I think I've gotten to a point where he trusts me enough that I was able to scoop him up and kind of just point him in the direction of the little carrier that he likes. And I was able to zip him up, and he didn't make any noise or protest. He was just kind of really confused, but I was talking to him. I'm like, okay, in case something happens, I'm going to scoop you. I'm going to put you in here. I'm going to close this. I'm going to put you over my shoulder, and we're going to walk down the hallway. And I walked down the hallway a little bit, not the full way, but just so if it does come time and we're moving quickly, he's not too terribly freaked out by like, oh my God, there's something outside the door. So I did that with him, gave him a little biscuits, not too much because he's fat, but I gave him a biscuit, and then ran through with Felix. I've done this with Felix before, and he's a lot lighter, so he's easier to carry. So I just scooped him up, put him in the bag. Again, did the same thing. Like, okay, I'm gonna zip this up. I'm gonna put you over my shoulder. We're gonna walk around a bit, and we're gonna go out into the hallway, and then we're gonna turn around, and I'm gonna give you a treat. Good boy. There you go. So yeah, if you've got pets and you're in a disaster area, run them through the emergency protocol again, so they're not as freaked out as they might be when the time comes. Like if you got dogs and you got to get them in the car, practice being like, okay, come here, collar, put the leash on, get out to the car, get inside, shut the door, here's this, there you go. And then you give them a treat. So, like I said, hopefully we don't have to evacuate. Hopefully the fires don't come too close to us. But like I said, this is my first year in wildfire territory. I'm a little nervous, but I'm also a little excited. Like, ooh, this is new. This is new. I traded blizzards for this. This is what I wanted. This is what I get. Anthony says, you have now felt the anticipation of doomsday preppers. Yep, it's like, I'm ready. When's it gonna happen? When's it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? I said, hopefully not. Hopefully not. But I'll keep y'all updated on that. For now, we're pretty safe. But the winds could turn. So I've got my phone charged. And I've got it ready to go off in case it needs to go off. I have been watching the news, and they said that they've been testing the alert system. And basically, it's going to go out like an Amber Alert, where it's just going to hit every phone, every device that has a signal, and it's going to show up and pop up. So you don't have to subscribe or opt into anything. It's just going to, boop, it's going to show up and say, get out. Get out. And that was always my question, too. Like, if you have to evacuate, where do you go? Where do you go? And I asked that today of one of the cashiers I was talking to, because I went to Target and just did a lap to pick up the stuff that I need for the evacuation bag, because I don't want to have to go to Target when the evacuation notice is on the phone and be like, oh no, I don't have a first aid kit or a flashlight. I need to go buy stuff. So no, I went to Target, did a lap, got stuff, and I told her, I'm like, yeah, I'm prepping stuff for a little evac bag. If we get you're Colorado Springs resident, right? And she was like, yeah, I've been here my whole life. And I was like, where do you go? Where do you go? And like Luffy took it away from the fire. Just if you can see it, turn around and go the other way. And then you stop when you hit a Motel 8. Or a lot of times gyms open up. Like Planet Fitnesses, stuff like that. They'll open up because they have the space. And they have showers, which is important. I must away. Exactly. You see it and you're like, I am needed elsewhere. Just turn around, go in the opposite direction. But like I said, fingers crossed. All fingers crossed. We should be safe. Hopefully I don't have to shove Felix and Laddie into their bags and run them out to the car. That's another thing I got prepared, is that the air conditioning in my car does not work, and that does not bode well for traveling with pets. So I've got 2 bottles of water in the freezer, so that if we do gotta go, I take the frozen bottles and I put them in the carriers as well to act as their little ice blocks, so that they have something to keep them cool while we're traveling until we get to a hotel. That's what I had to do when we were doing the cross-country trip, especially during Kansas, because otherwise Felix would not have done well. So I had to keep getting cold waters from gas stations and just putting them in the carrier so he had something to hold on to. I've never been in fire territory before. This is the big thing that's on my mind today. I've never seen the smoke before. So like I said, when I woke up, it was clear skies. And when I went to Target, it was clear skies. But then when I turned around and I was heading home, I saw the clouds on the horizon. And I'm like, oh wow, those are some big clouds. And then I saw that the clouds were coming from a specific spot on the ground. And I'm like, that's it. That's a fire. I can see it with my eyes. Oh my god. It's not on TV. There it is. It's visible. Nobody else seems to be worried. So I guess I'll chill out. If I see my neighbors running, then I'll run. But until then, I'll just kind of stay here and wait for the alert. We'll just chill out and we're gonna keep streaming. Can you tell that this has got me a little bit nervous? Like I said, nervous and excited. Nervous and excited. Excited that something new is happening. Nervous that it's not quite a good thing. Do you have a plan for the chair? That's the other thing I'm worried about. Is that like, okay, I've got the bags in the back of the car. If I have time to make 2 trips, I can walk well enough that I can, like, get the suitcases in the bag, because I can't carry a suitcase and the cats when I'm in the wheelchair. But I'm like, if I have time to make 2 trips, put the cats in the car, put the suitcases in the car, come back up, get the wheelchair, and then put that in the trunk. But the chair takes up a lot of space. So I'm gonna have to Jenga things in there a bit. But hopefully, like I said, if it comes to it, I'll have time to put the wheelchair in there as well. Because, like I said, I'm good enough to... I have my cane and my arm crutches in the car. So I got 2 of the 3 mobility aids in there already. But if I have time, I want to bring this. Because if something happens and a fire does kick up, and, you know, knock on wood, heaven forbid, we lose the building, this thing cost $800. I'm not leaving this. I'll leave the computer before I leave this. Actually, my wheelchair costs more than my computer. So if I have to leave it, if I have time to grab this, I'm taking this. I'm taking the photos I got of me and my friends. And that's it. Because you know that's the one thing you can't replace is your photos. So you want to grab a photo at least. Stuffed animal? Nah, I don't need to bring stuffed animals. I wouldn't be able to bring my computer even if I wanted to, because this thing is like 80 pounds and I can't pick up the PC. I could maybe save one monitor, maybe the Switch. The Switch was really expensive. If I have time, I might unplug it. Probably not. If I have my iPad, I can still game and I can still draw, and that's what counts. That's what counts. Computer you can replace. But as long as I have my iPad to like entertain myself if we're waiting somewhere, that's what I need more than anything. It's just something where I can plug it in and I can just play some Pokemon TCG and then keep drawing and keep working on SS Hermit. I'm gonna be in like a fire shelter and I'll be like, well, there's nothing else here to do. Guess I'll start working on the next chapter. And the cycle of fanfiction authors giving you the wildest "sorry I didn't post updates" will continue. My voice is already getting a little raspy. I gotta drink some water. Drink your water. It's hot out there. Drink your waters. And now, shall we jump on into some Tomodachi Life? I'm excited. I've been playing bits of it here and there since last time. You'll see when we fire it up, but Mumbo refuses to be friends with Scar. I've been dropping them together at every moment, and he just has no interest. He will literally just look at him and go, oh, there's Scar, and then he'll turn and walk away. So we're gonna see if we can get them to talk to each other. Scar wants to be friends with him, but Mumbo just keeps walking away. So, but, quick thing, before we jump into that, while I was on the screen, I noticed for the Hollow Knight thumbnail here, like I said, I don't know anything about the Hollow Knight story or the lore or anything, but I noticed that in this little thumbnail here, so you got your little character, you got your little Hollow Knight. Well, I've been told their name is Ghost, that is not Hollow Knight. The Hollow Knight is a different character. It's like a Link Zelda situation. So the Hollow Knight's a different character. And this little guy is named Ghost. But Ghost has their little nail, their little sword. And next to them is a second sword that's in the ground. And it's got a little tendril wrapped around it that seems to be connected to Ghost. So I have no idea if that's part of the story or not, or if that's just cool thumbnail art. But if that does end up being something plot important, I'm gonna be proud of myself for noticing that. Anyways, Hollow Knight will be back on Wednesday. For those who want to tune in and watch me fumble around with the controls some more. Ba-bam. There's Ryan Bergara. Ooh, that came through my headphones really janky. Anyways, let's slide it over, check the audio. Once again, let me know if it's too loud, too soft. Can you hear me? Can you hear the characters? There we go. So here's our island of baked beans. We got our central shopping area. We got our line of houses over here. We got our Undertale characters over here. The Animal Crossing characters over here. And we have... Who's saying that? That's Hinata! What? I gave them the quirk where they can dress themselves, and now we got Mies walking around like that. So we have our Hermitcraft characters over here. We've got me and Rhea Ripley. The guys from Ghost Files, Ryan Bergara and Shane Madej. We have Ditto the Pokemon. Actually, wait, I can show you. I can give you the visual. We have my two friends, Hinata and Mystic, my fellow YouTubers, my fellow streamers. There's Ditto, Rhea Ripley the wrestler, Ryan Bergara, Shane Madej, Isabel, Tom Nook, Timmy, Tommy, KK Slider, Blathers, Beetlejuice, Frisk, Reina, which is Shane Madej and Hinata's daughter. She's a sweetheart. She looks a little spooky, but she's a sweetheart. Sans Papyrus, Toriel, who is apparently in love. Oh! We'll check in on that in a bit. Undyne, Alphys, and then we've got the Sanrio characters. Hello Kitty, Cinnamon Roll, who's also in love, My Melody, My Kuromi, who got married last episode, Choco Cat, Tuxedo Sam, Pom Pom Purin, Batsmaru, Pochaco, Karopi, Peckle, Hangyadon, Retsuko. We made my Brother Bean, Minecraft Villager 1, Minecraft Villager 2, Adam and Jamie from the Mythbusters, Scar, Mumbo, Grian, Tango, and Etho. So today we're going to be adding more of these guys, more of the hermits. But before we do that, we got a lot of problems. We got a lot of problems that have popped up overnight. So first, let's check in with Toriel.
Huh.
Are you in love, Goat
Yeah.
Mom? Oh! Oh!
I may not know Papyrus very well, but I know fate has big plans for us. What should I do?
Oh, Papyrus is indifferent. Become friends
yes,
first.
We could start as friends. Fascinating. What should we talk about?
It's Papyrus. Maybe talk about David Tennant.
Got it. I'll go talk to him about David Tennant.
I think design-wise, I'm still proud of my Toriel. I think she turned out really nice.
Good evening, Papyrus. Do you feel like talking about David Tennant? Sure. So, fun fact. David Tennant and I are both going shopping enthusiasts.
Wait, really? I had no idea you were into that. Next time you feel like going shopping, count me in too.
Sure. You're more than welcome to join us. I guess
Aw.
this makes us buds now. Welcome to our new friendship.
Why would you change the subject like that?
Papyrus! Hey!
Talking about David Tennant didn't lead to anything.
Papyrus is an asshole on this island. He keeps getting into fights with people. He keeps doing that. He's not the Papyrus you know from Undertale. Sans is also a bit of a creep as well, because he was madly in love with Kuromi even after Kuromi and Melody got married. And then after they got married, Sans got like in a fight with Kuromi, and he was like, I never want to see her again. So like absolute toxic behavior from both of the
I tried
bros.
chatting with Papyrus about David. Our vibe didn't match at all.
Redditor skeletons, yeah! It was almost at the point where I was tempted to just remake them, delete them and remake them, because I'm like, these two are both just jerks. Maybe we could try again and the new ones will be friendlier. Oh, Toriel, what do you... She would agree with the curtsy. There you go.
I feel a bit... I'm stoked my child invited me to live together. We're gonna have a ball. We should make cooking before bed part of our nightly routine.
Aww. So we got Toriel, Frisk, and Undyne living together. Oh, she's breaking it down. Gulp Mom's breaking it down. Look at her go, look at her go. Her joints ain't stopping her.
Well,
we'll leave her to it. Who else has got a problem? Alphys. Alphys and Undyne have no interest in each other. But Alphys keeps falling in love with everybody else who she comes across. Right now, she's in love with the Minecraft villager.
I want something that leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Really?
How about... do I have anything sour? Sweet and sour pork. There you go.
Yum.
She likes it. Nice.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm in love with Minecraft Villager.
Of course you are. Of course you are. You were in love with Choco Cat. You were in love with my brother. You're in love with the Minecraft villager. Who's next? Cinnamon Roll. Cinnamon Roll and Hello Kitty have a mutual crush on each other. Which... I think that's one that we can encourage. I think that's one that we can push forward.
My heart hurts.
There's a table in the way. Excuse me.
I may not know Hello Kitty very well, but I know Fate has big plans for us. What should I do?
Well, she's ready to risk it all, so if you share your feelings first, I think she might be really happy about that. There you go.
Share my feelings. Just like
Your outfit is horrendous, but again, I gave him the... I gave him the fashionista thing so he makes his own outfits.
probably be fine. Where should I confess my love?
Like I said, she reciprocates it, so let's go for the Ferris wheel.
How should I confess my feelings?
With a gift as a surprise, romantically. I feel like Hello Kitty is all about being cute. So Cinnamon Roll. So we gotta ask. They gotta do it cutely. Yes. Okay. Let's give you some actual pants, or maybe a pair of shorts. You can untuck that top. That's fine. Take off your hat. You got your ruffle socks. Maybe give some of... Yeah, we'll give you some of those. Boopy says, I can't believe I caught the stream in time for this. Yep.
I guess it's now or never. I'm going to say how I really feel.
Cinnamon Roll, the alien dog, and Hello Kitty are about to ask each other out. It's mutual. Why stop it?
The Ferris wheel of love. Gradually ascending, nearing their peak. My feelings for you are nearing the peak too. Listen to our hearts beat.
If she says no.
Thump thump. Thump thump. Together.
Come on, kitty. You're in love with him too.
Hold it right there.
Damn it! Who is it? Who is it? Same thing happened with Melody and Kurome. Hang you,
The
Dawn!
one who truly loves Hello Kitty is me.
Hold it right there.
Let me guess by the voice. Pom Pom. Brother!
Well, the one who truly, deeply loves Hello Kitty is me.
I confessed my feelings first. That means
Come on,
I love
Hello Kitty.
the most.
Hello
Come on, Hello Kitty.
Which of us do you choose?
Make the
Pick
right
one
marketing
of us,
decision.
once and for all.
Imagine the fans. Imagine.
I'm so glad you feel the same. Cinnamon roll?
And the other two die of shame, and then it's a really awkward ride as the you gotta wait for it to get back down to the bottom. Look at them! They are adorable! That just happened naturally. I didn't put them together or anything. They match made themselves. There we go.
There's been a certified, verified, bona fide miracle. It happened just like it does on TV.
Well, in this case, she had feelings for you too, so it kind of did work out. But yeah, now we get to give him a gift. What do we want to give Cinnamon Roll? I feel like Cinnamon Roll will get a kick out of Bubbles. There you go.
Thank you.
Aww. There they go. They're on a date. They're on a date on the boardwalk. Oh, we gotta check the night market. What's going on here?
Welcome in.
Hi, Choco Cat. We got flowers. Oh, we could have given them to Cinnamon Roll to hand over. Goggles. Ooh, for Tinkle. A monster tail. Okay. Fourth item. Monjayaki. I'd give that a try. Don't know what it is, but I'll give it a try.
Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
Woohoo! Oh, KK Slider and Choco Cat. Hello?
Say, Choco Cat, have you ever taken an IQ test? Because you're obviously the smartest one around.
I mean,
Okay.
canonically,
You're the
Choco
smart
Cat
one.
is
KK
the
Slider.
smartest one on the
You can
island.
make $1 million an hour if you put
Second to
your brain into
Blathers.
it.
Oh, come on.
Second to the
Choco
Mythbusters.
Cat, you're so smart. I'd copy all your answers in an
Maybe
exam.
Alphys.
No questions asked.
We have a lot of scientists.
No, I don't agree. Your knowledge is second to none. It's like your brain is a full set of encyclopedias.
This is getting out of hand. You could open a math camp, call it Choco Cat's Math Camp for Geniuses, and no one would bat an eye.
Well,
Honestly, nobody would bat an eye. You could make that a computer
that
game.
went a bit far, didn't it?
I wish
Let's
I had a
talk
little
about
Choco
something
Cat
else
toy,
now.
but they didn't want to include him in the toy set. But they had room for a second bedazzled Hello Kitty, but they didn't have room for Choco Cat or Pachaco. I want to get little figures of both of them to complete the lineup. We have Girlby. They're still on a date. Oh, who's sad? Pom Pom. Oh, because you got rejected. Oh, but you weren't even in love with her. You didn't even like her. You were friends. That you're just upset, being upset for the show of it at this point. But now, Isabel has a crush on Pom Pom Purin, and I think it would be really cute if the two yellow dogs got together. I feel like they'd make a great couple. Just, you know, visual, aesthetically. We gotta cheer them up first.
Sigh. This isn't good. Hello Kitty shot me down.
Yeah. Let's give you some snackies. What do you think of manjayaki? If anyone knows what that is, let me know. It's on the black plate, so it's probably really hot. I don't like it. I will give you your favorite chocolate sundae. If I still have one. There you go. Favorite food.
Sigh.
There you go. I just got a muscle twinge in the back of my neck that just made me go.
Hello.
Let's see if we can give you a new outfit. It's gotta be yellow. And that was all yellow. The raincoat's cute. Flames. Maybe a little chef's outfit, because he likes to eat, so maybe he likes to cook. Retro polo shirt. It's gotta be yellow. Let's give you a little chef outfit. Aw, that's actually really cute. Still sad. Let's give you the shirt that I was looking at. We'll give you this one too. Because I haven't changed him out of his default clothing, because I thought the yellow sweater did kind of match. Well, we'll add some more yellow into your wardrobe, and we'll come back to make you feel better later. And I'm gonna keep trying to get him together with Isabel, because I think that would be cute. But as you can see, we've added some flowers and some trees to the Sanrio gated community. We've got our little pool back here. Melody, what's up? You better still be in love with Kuromi.
Mario,
Right now, she's making it work.
I want to be friends with Pom Pom Purin.
Maybe not now.
What should we talk about?
I don't know if I'm being... Oh, Sailor
Got
Moon.
it. I'll go talk to him about Sailor Moon.
I don't know if him being sad will affect this. Because this is a cutscene
Good
separate
evening,
from
Pom Pom Purin.
other events. Oh, did you hear that crack in my shoulder? I do think it would be funny
Feel
to
like
make...
talking about
I want to make Sailor Moon, so I want to make Usagi.
Sailor Moon.
And I want to make Barbie and Ken. I think that'd be
Seems
cute.
like the whole world is talking about Sailor Moon right now.
I could see that. But I'm not really up on what's
We also gotta
trending.
wait until we get an actual beret in the store so we can give him this
My
little
melody.
beret.
Of course. I'll teach you about everything you need to know.
Yay, they're friends. Maybe that'll bring his sadness down. Who knows? There we go. Nice. Pom Pom, my melody.
Looks like Pom Pom Purin and I are friends.
Also fitting she's wearing the magical girl outfit.
I hope my...
That is kind of almost exactly what the Madoka Magica outfit looks like. So I wonder if that's what they were going for. I do wonder, do we have... We gotta see what's in store now. Ooh, I see a nice one down there. That one could be a robe for one of the villagers. That one's kind of boring. We'll get a blue one. Jockey uniform. Oh wait, the stripes could be a Tom Nook outfit. Let me see the patterns. This is gonna be our substitute sweater vest. Nope, dang it. Super fan, I've got like 8 of those. Lab coat, we'll get another lab coat. I already have 4, oops. Oh, that would be a good one for Scar. ABC sweatshirt, Dolly shirt, I want that one. That one's going to Kuromi, but I want that. I'd wear that. Pandora, oh, wait. Brown robe for villager. Bathrobe, also for villager. Anything long, I'm handing over to the villagers. Button-up skirt. A jetpack? Steampunk hat in different colors? Oh, we might be able to give Scar his, Trader Scar's outfit. Not that, but the swaggin', his swaggin' outfit. That could also go to Tango with the goggles. Honestly, any of the steampunk characters. And we got some more hats in different colors. I'm getting myself the pink one. Toe pump, seaweed suit, white fishnet tights. Ooh, cute. I bought the jetpack, right? Yeah. I'm gonna give that to one of the Mythbusters. I think that'd be fitting. I was watching Mythbusters episodes all night because I found them on YouTube, which I don't know why I didn't think of that before. But apparently it's a hit or miss on whether you get a chopped up episode or a full episode. So you just gotta trial and error it, keep clicking until you get one that's actually set together. We'll come back here to pick stuff out specifically later. I found it's easier to like have the character and then search for their costume than to just have the random pieces and try to fit them together. I still like this one. This one's really cute. I'd wear that. I'd also wear that. Trying to see if there's anything kind of hermit related. Also, somebody pointed out that we have pink tax in Tomodachi Life, which, for those who don't know, pink tax is basically when feminine products are sold for a higher price than male products that are exactly the same. So a pink pair of glasses is, you know, just like reading glasses. Pink pair of glasses is like 30 bucks. Male pair of glasses is like 15 bucks. Sticks of deodorant, female deodorant, $15. Male deodorant, $6. We have pink tax in Tomodachi Life. The wedding suit, 221 bucks. The wedding dress, 1,162. Jerks. That's me mad. Oh, let me catch up with chat. Hello. Sorella says, what have I missed? Bean Prep, Wildfire, Evac, Papyrus was a dictatorial, and Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll got together. Yep, that's pretty much it. Oh my god, Steve from Blue's Clues. You guys talk about Steve from Blue's Clues. We could make Steve. We could make Steve and Blue. That would be cute. That would be interesting. Because that's pretty much what I've done with all the Sanrio characters, is take, you know, their little cute animal designs, be like, what would they look like if they were people? I want to do that with Blue. I feel like Blue would definitely be like a little kid. But how to convert Blue's Clues into a character. I want to do that. I want to do that. If we have room after the hermits, and I've been debating, I want to make all of the hermits, but if I did, then we would basically be at max capacity for the island, so I might just have to pick and choose which ones to make. As much as I want to make all of them, we might just have to only make some. But alas, we have a 70-person limit. And I want to make more weird ones after the hermits. Oh, we got a new house. Oh, a jungle set. Yeah. Getting 2 of those.
Thank you very much.
Construction set. I'm also looking through these to see what sets would be good for the hermits. For Scar, we can give him the cat person set. I think he'd like that.
Very much.
Jungle set might be fitting for Scar. Jungle set might be good for Grian. I'm looking for Mumbo. We have this the science workshop. That's a garage. You might like the garage. No! Plants. I wish the plant one came in more colors.
Thank you very much.
This is going to Etho. I think we have one. And the rest of these we can pick out as we go. One of this might be good for Tango. That's the one we gave to Pom Pom. But Tango might like the garage. Circus set. They knew the people were gonna be making amazing digital circus characters. Cherry blossoms. We do have quite a lot of cherry blossom themed characters. I don't know. We'll pick out the houses and stuff as we make the new ones. But before then,
That's not a bad drawing of a robot.
Jamie's drawing a robot in the sand. Good for you. My little bean has a game for us. Look at her, she's so cute!
Hey?
Isabel, I'll get to you in a
Let's do
second.
a quiz.
Sure! We gotta make some money. We gotta get some more gifts to hand people, because the treasures that we have right now are kind of trash.
What do you think it is?
I was about to say that looks like a sheep.
The answer is alpaca. Next,
Alpaca my
second
bags.
item. What do you think it is?
Cat.
The answer is cat. And finally, the last zoomed in item. What do you think it is?
Ah, it's a butterfly.
The correct answer is
I was a little confused at first.
insect collection.
There we go.
Congratulations, you won. Time for your prize.
We'll start with the middle one. I got a balloon dog. I could have gotten a dinosaur! I'm genuinely mad about that! I could have gotten a dinosaur! Did you just forget what you were doing, Bean? You did the same thing I do, where you look at your hands and you're like, Also, I gave her the model walk because it does kind of imitate my my loosiness when I walk. And if it's, I have found that doing the model walk, where, you know, move the hips and then put the feet one in front of the other, actually is a lot more comfortable than trying to walk normally, so I do move like that. And I feel cute, but my body just naturally does that. Hi, Isabel.
Here for the shadow quiz.
Are you gonna give me a dinosaur?
Here's What's your first mystery, Shadow? What do you think it is?
I don't know.
The
Gelatin.
answer is... Gelatin Snap.
There we go.
Next, your second mystery, Shadow. What do you think it is?
It's Pikachu!
The answer is... Rose.
It's Clefairy!
And finally, the last mystery, Shadow. What do you think it is?
Not that, not that. Bon
Correct
me?
answer is... Bunny.
Bon me. I assume that's like another language for big sandwich.
Congratulations, you won.
Dinosaur. Damn it. Bowl of Canada. Oh yeah, I want to give Etho a bowl of Condata. Is Mumbo playing with Ditto?
No idea who or what that was.
Oh, he doesn't know what it is. Oh,
Oh,
introduce yourself. Say hi to Ditto. Don't you dare! Brother.
what kind eyes? Ditto. Even their name is lovely. Oh, Ditto. I think I'm in love.
Sure.
So it's love after all? I'm actually in love.
I guess.
I should start thinking up romantic date ideas. Where could I take Ditto?
It's a Pokemon. He doesn't even know you. Hold on, somebody fell over. Hi, Karomi. Who fell over? It's a big island. Oh, Mystic! Mystic! I'll pick you up. There you go. Boop.
I'll return the favor someday.
Oh yeah, Mystic has a crush on my brother. I haven't told either of them about it. We're just gonna wait that one out. Do you want to play with the fireworks, Mystic? Here, play with the firework. There's no dry grass around here. You're fine. Oh no, she ran away. I'm sorry. Oh, I need to fix Ethos. No, that's Tanko's house. I put Tanko's house like 2 inches too far. There we go. All fixed. Mumbo was really staring at Ditto in the new chapter. Yep. Ditto and Exuma would get along.
It's totally out of focus.
I heard a noise in the kitchen. I thought it was one of the cats. So like I said before, my roommate is in the process of moving out to go live with her honey.
Chalky milk.
Which, by the way, the question was popped. They both had their rings in their pockets at the same time, waiting to ask on the exact same date. Which was cute. But her girlfriend got it first. But she's preparing to move out to go live with her, I guess now, fiance. Which means that she's got a lot of stuff up on the counter. A lot of fragile stuff. A lot of plates and cups. And I am nervous as hell that Felix is gonna jump up there and knock something off. Because he's already destroyed several of her belongings just through being a dumbass and not watching where he's going around glass. So every time I hear a noise, I jump and I'm like, please, no!
I'll call this photo
Wasn't anything.
the truth about the 2009 Sherlock Holmes.
Tango. What's up?
I
I haven't really seen an outfit yet that
seeing
would
you.
be a good outfit for him, so I just kind of gave him that.
I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside. Help me clear my
Reggae
mind.
albums. Nice.
You.
I got another album. Thank you, sir. I like the squint that I gave him. So last time... There's the face that I gave him last time, and then I went back and fixed it. Now I think he looks a bit better. I really like that squint. Just that... It's not an I can't see squint, it's a... squint.
What's popular in your world right now?
Oh, I thought I was gonna get the answer. Anyways, you're not actually friends with anybody yet, so why don't you come here? Who do we want to introduce Tango to? Scar. Scar's got a game. Some interest. Grian. Let's pop in on Grian. He's listening to music. Well.
Grian, good evening. Hey, Tango?
It looks like a tired squint. Like the eyes kind of hurt. Tired. Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
I need to adjust Grian's voice. I think I got Mumbo's voice down pat. But I think Green and Scar's voice I need to do some adjusting to. Doesn't sound right. Hi, Batsmaru. Oh, wait, who are you playing with? Ah, you're playing with Pachako. The chorus in this reggae album is like the Star Trek reboot. Sure. Oh. Melody and Karami. They make me happy. Oh yeah, and Beetlejuice is in the corner. Let's see. Mumbo, you're not doing anything, which means you get to say hi to Scar. Okay, seems like-minded. Fell on his butt.
Scar, good evening.
Mumbo Jumbo. Heyo.
Shorty. Yeah.
Nope, nothing happened.
Well, Clorondi.
We'll keep trying.
Get it kept rolling.
There we go. Oh yeah, I saw SS Hermit question. Was Mumbo trying against Doc in their arm wrestling competition, or did the intimidation lower his attack stat? He was actually trying, but for now, Doc is stronger. And that's where, at the end, Doc said, not yet. It was kind of that, you can't beat me yet, son. I'm still bigger than you. I'm still stronger than you. I could still kick your ass. Don't go getting cocky now. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Everybody's visiting. Oh, did you two just piss each other off? There's Raina. Performing for her aunt and uncle.
I'm feeling all over the place. I was talking to Mr.
It's fine. I'll rub your little frog head. Again, I gave them the option to dress themselves, and now they go out in public like that. Alright, let's take care of these last 4 problems. One of them's a dreams. We can click through that, and then we'll start building some new hermits.
Hey, listen to this. The other day, Beetlejuice had broccoli stuck in his teeth all day. Nobody said a thing.
That adds up for Beetlejuice.
Hey, listen to this. My chalky milk collection is so big that I can't keep track of them all. I know, humble brag.
That's gross.
Hey, so, ever wonder what the world outside of here is like?
I like the slight existentialism that they give to the Miis.
Thank goodness. Just the green.
Never mind what I said.
Oh. What's up?
Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh, they're friends again. Maybe not. Anyways, hi, Etho.
Ha. Good evening. How do you cheer up when you're feeling down?
I was gonna say music. Watching funny videos. That's friends.
No, you can always confide in me too, chat.
Thank you, cartoon Etho. I must give you bowl of Kandata.
Yum.
Bowl of leaves. Enjoy. He liked it. Also, he loves meatballs. And he's only the second me on the island to have a love. The other one is Rhea Ripley, who loves honey, and now Etho loves meatballs. Retsuko despises espresso, so we finally got a loaf. Which I find ironic that she, the overworked office worker, didn't like coffee. So we'll give her an iced latte next, see what she thinks of that. Also, yeah, I think I fixed his face and his hair a bit, so now he looks a lot better. Go talk to Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
I need to give Beetlejuice a suit.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Edo.
Hey, Edo. I'm Beetlejuice.
Oh, he traveled the
Talking
channel.
about Undertale. I gave him the monocle for the eye patch, but then you can see underneath it. So. Whoops. Beetlejuice and Etho are now getting along.
Now I'm closer with Beetlejuice. Thank you.
Ooh, they're setting off fireworks.
Dorntical. Devil.
Is that it? Scar still wants to play a game. We'll play a game and then we'll go build more. We'll go build some more hermits.
Got it.
Double shadow quiz. Okay.
Here's your first mystery double shadow. What are these?
Bowl of Kandata and Tomodachi
The
Life.
answer is Bowl of Kandata and Tomodachi Life. Next up, your second mystery double shadow. What are these?
Sock and gummies.
The answer is Dirty Sock and Gummy
Ew, the
Candy.
sock touched them.
And without further ado, your last mystery double shadow. What are these?
Circle. And
The correct
square.
answer is gingerbread and celebrity autograph.
It's weird seeing gingerbread in the form of just regular bread. Like, you always see it in the form of a little man. So it's weird seeing it as just
You
bread.
won. Time for your
Dinosaur? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna keep clicking on the big box now until I get the dinosaur. Now that I know that's in there. We're gonna try one more time. Go talk to Mumbo. Scar and Grian became best friends instantly. But these two need some pushing and shoving. Turn around! Okay.
I've finally taken the perfect photo.
Aww. Let's go make some more, shall we? we go. Let's catch up with chat for a second. Let's see. So talk about Tales of the SS Hermit. My favorite part was when Ren told him you're supposed to put his hand on the table. And Mumbo was like, oh, okay. I like that. I like the idea of Mumbo just not knowing how arm wrestling is supposed to work. Because he was expecting the other person to win. Because that's just how he is. He's like, oh, I'm not supposed to win. You're supposed to beat me and then I'll go away. But he has his arm there like this and Corrales is trying to push and he's just not doing anything. And Mumbo's like... I'm like, what are you doing? Ren's like, you're supposed to put his hand on the table. It's like, okay. I also like the idea of him just apologizing every time he beats somebody. Like, bam. Sorry. I'm sorry. Bro didn't know what he was doing. He was just happy to be included. Yep. And he was also kind of trying to show off. And I want that to start being a recurring like habit that we see, is that now that he's starting to catch feelings for Scar, and he's kind of in that crush stage where he definitely admires Scar. He sees him doing all this cool magic. He sees him as like a really strong and caring person, and Scar is like somebody that he admires. So then the second that Scar starts showing like positive attention towards him, he's like, it's that kid instinct of like, I have to show off now. I have to impress this guy who I think is impressive. I don't know why, but I feel the need to make this guy like me more now. I wanna show him that I'm just as cool. And that's gonna lead them into some trouble. Oh, so I wanted to start that seed of showing that when Scar's around, Mumbo is now able to be, like, influenced to do things that he wouldn't otherwise do. He's gonna get up in front of people when he wouldn't otherwise get up in front of people. Oh, for giving Etho food. Try Etho's everyday meal. It was a BLT on some sort of bread. Yeah, when he described it, I'm like, oh, that sounds a lot like just a Subway sandwich that you'd get on, like, the footlong. I love how you specified Mumbo gently puts Will's hand on the table. Yeah, because he's not, like, slamming them. He's just kind of just... then putting them down. Just... because he doesn't have to do anything else. He just... tap. Okay, now the cats are wrestling. Now I gotta make sure they don't knock over the backdrop. Be careful, kitties. I vote for Exuma or Zed. I humbly request a Cleo. Okay, we will make the main guys. So we got Etho, Tango, Impulse, B-dubs, and then Zed as like our kind of main characters that we're following in the story. Exuma might be difficult because he's not he doesn't have a face to build. It would just be a duplicate of Scar. We could just make him a blank face and then put like a helmet on him, but the sheep costume should go unsaid. He would. Cleo would be cool. So today, let's see. Okay, we have the tally at the corner. We have 44 out of 70 Miis. We can add 26 more. So, like I said, as much as I want to make all of the hermits, if we do, we're gonna hit the cap. And I still want to make some more random ones. So today, we're gonna make Impulse, B-dubs, Zed, Cleo, and then so that'll be 4. And then if we have time, so they won't be coming later, but we can make Pearl and Gem. as our other two fan favorites. I can also make Cub. Cub would be pretty easy to make in here. His face is kind of me-like, with just the two dots, the nose and the straight mouth. I want to make Doc, but for Doc I'd need to get a drawing pen to put his face on. So for now, Doc might have to sit out. Doc and Exuma will have to sit out, simply for being too complicated. But let's start with Impulse. And then, like I said, we'll make B-Dubs, Zedaf, and Cleo. So we'll make those 4 tonight. So Impulse, let me pull up my character sheet. So once again, I'm designing the hermits in here based on the way I draw them. For the, and when I draw them, I fantasy-ify them. I kind of D&D-ify them. So we're gonna be drawing Impulse as a dwarf. I realize it's hard for me to say that word. Okay, I can't say dwarf. It's just dwarf. D-O-R-F. So he's a mountain dwarf. Diggy diggy hole, all that stuff. There's Etha, there's Tango, there he is. So let me hold this up for you to see. Making his beard and hair is going to be fun. We'll see what we can find to do that. So this is my design for Impulse. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so he's got a wide face. Very, very strong square. Kind of rounded square is his shape language. Square but not sharp. So maybe just that. Let's try that. And he's a bit down here. For his hair, let's see. Well, right off the bat, we have that. But that's just a pompadour. We need something that goes back into like a mohawk. Got that, but that's Batsmaru's hair. We got mohawks on the bottom. There we go. That's curly hair. Beehive. Got that, but that looks so boring compared to what I have. There we go. So we at least have something, but we don't have the hair on the sides. Fluffy. Spiky. And then we got more of these. Nope. George Washington. I like that one. You ever put some jello on someone's head? Yeah, that's what that one is. That's just a dollop. So we'll go with this one for now. What does that look like? Chicken tufts. Wolverine, yeah, they have the Wolverine hair. We can work with that. Let's see, do the bangs have anything? Or would that be a back? Again, we got more of the hairstyles. Nothing really that I'm seeing. Okay. We just gotta add some ears on him because he looks really weird now. Let's give you some big dwarven ears. Kind of like that. Oh yeah, I just thought about, how you mentioned there are medical uses for potions and stuff. I imagine actual health potions could stop bleeding and pain, while regen actually makes wounds heal faster, but are rarer due to needing gas. Yes! Exactly. I do want to have a point in the story to show this, but I had the idea of like, oh, if you have invisibility potions, then you could probably use that medically. If you're in a world where x-rays don't exist, you could use invisibility potions to like inject it into the skin and like into the muscles to make it disappear for like so many layers, so then you could see down to the bone. I think that would be really cool. I'm surprised I haven't seen that in like a fantasy setting yet. Like if you have invisibility potions, you can adjust it to be like halfway invisible, so then you can inject it and then see what the broken bone looks like. It would probably feel and be really gross, because you'd be sitting there and then you could just have a person turn to muscle in front of you, which would be kind of sick and or sickening. Fluffy eyebrows? I want these eyebrows, but flip them around. The perfect circle of Cheeto Puffs. So he's got very friendly eyebrows. He's the guy that you can go talk to about stuff. I just imagine it would look like your flesh turning to ballistic gel. Yeah, kind of. Or I could just make it disappear entirely. It would probably feel really weird too. Kind of like a cold sensation in your whole body. Just... I don't know why, but when I write, I like going into like medical details. Maybe it's just because I've had to go through so many doctor's appointments recently. And also kind of the fact that if I wasn't an artist, I probably would have ended up going into some sort of like physical therapy field. Because the skeleton and the muscles fascinate me. I'm fascinated by it all, and how the body moves like a machine. But alas, I became an artist, and now I just really enjoy drawing bones and muscles. I'll draw the full skeleton of a character before I put like the muscles and the outfit and the character on top. I'll draw like the full skeleton in detail just for fun. 'Cause I like it. I'm weird. And if you're not being weird with your art, then are you really an artist? If you want something genuine to come out, you're gonna have to be a little weird. You gotta accept that. I want this eye, but without the eyelash. Oh, the skin turning invisible to muscles. That sounds like something Red would do for Halloween. That would be funny. That would be funny. And then just turn it... He could just either go to muscles or just go all the way to skeleton. That would be funny. I don't have his eyes. His eyes are just dots. But they've got the cheek line underneath. I can do the cheek line. Hold on. Like I said, I've been watching Omniverse, and they're the one who's been making like the New York Times crossword puzzle and the Pythagorean theorem as Mies. And they've got such a way with turning non-facial features into facial features. Like doing stuff like this to make the eyes. I think it's really cool. It doesn't really look happy. If I can... Oh, wait. that one, and then move it down. And then you've got a cheek line. There we go. Tintin eyes. Yeah, I call them the Professor Layton dot eyes. But I did realize that looking off of the Professor Layton art style was actually really good for me to study, because those designs do kind of match up with my designs, where sometimes some of the characters have dot eyes, but then some of them have the full pupil in the whites of their eyes, and they don't look weird next to each other. Which, finding that balance of being able to make characters that look wildly different to the point of being in separate styles, yet still looking like they're in the same universe, is something that I really want to try to nail down. Because for Scar, if I gave Scar dot eyes, he would not look right. But if I gave Mumbo full eyes with pupils, he wouldn't look right. Green, I'm still trying to figure out. Right now, he doesn't look right without glasses. So I need to draw him more, pretty much. But with Impulse, I have him as the dot eyes with the cheek lines, but then it's just white behind the eyes with no outline. I want to try something with that. But first we gotta give him some sparkle. Give him some sparkle. Scoot over a bit. And the nose, the all-important nose. He's got a big nose. Cotton. I need that, but that needs to be squished. So it's not as long. Kinda square. They don't really have square noses. No. 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 I get the hiccups. Scoot it up. So I think that'll have to do. And then the mouth, he's got a nice smile. Let's squish this one a little bit. And then scoot it. He looks weird because he doesn't have a beard. Let's fix that. It must be a big, glorious beard. So we're gonna go for that. Pointy one is Doc's. I think the roundness fits in better. And then change that. How about that? It's gotta be that big, full Dwarven beard. Almost. I think we need to make his head smaller, so the beard and mustache can touch. So instead of that head, we'll go with that one, or that one. It kind of fits. I think for Green's eyes, they would be like cat's eyes. If he doesn't trust you, or if he's just watching you, it'll just become the dots. That would be cool to have his eyes be able to change. I also want to, like I said, I want to adjust his design. And I want to make sure that it's still recognizable as a Green, but still see how far I can push it with him being sort of a freaky fantasy animal at the same time, and just keep adding like decorations and stuff. So I want to see how much I can do with his eyes, again, before he stops looking like... How far can I push him before he stops looking like Grian? Is what I want to figure out. Because I think it would be cool with avians if they had more, like, owl eyes. Because if you look at pictures of owls, I imagine that's what it would probably look like to look at a watcher dead on. Watcher, I mean, a bird that's disguised as a watcher. It would probably look a lot like an owl. Also, at Ganon, Grian can spin his head 180 degrees, just like an owl. And he freaks people out with it. He could just, whoop, turn his head around. And make people scream. Which one? Square one or that one? That one is nice. I saw videos of owls, and a lot of people seem to agree that owls are cats with wings. Pretty much. Also for Grian, so I've already written some of his chapters for book 2. Like, I wrote those before the entirety of SS Hermit came to exist. So I wrote those moments of him meeting Mumbo and kind of just being a creature around the workshop. And a lot of his movements that I was figuring out did come from me just watching the cats. And I'm like, you know what? If somebody was built like an avian, they would probably move like a cat. If they have the front half of a person, bottom half of a bottom half of a bird, you'd get a cat. So a lot of his movements are pretty cat-like. And like I said, I want to see how far I can push his design before he stops looking like Grian. Because I still want to make him recognizable. But I also want to make sure that he is a fantasy creature within the world of this story. There we go. What if I gave you some forehead wrinkles to sort of fill up that empty spot up there? I wish you had an option to, like, flip it around. So right now that looks worried, but if you flip it around, then it would match the eyebrows. What about these? That's kind of cute. I like those. I think that's Impulse. We don't really have the option to add any spangles or baubles like he has in his beard. We can't give him any like gemstones or stuff, but this'll do. But now we got the beard. Let me look at the mohawks one more time. So we either got the square one, spiky, or the waves. The waves might actually fit better. I don't know. Nothing is set in stone. And he is a dwarf, so he is short, but in SS Hermit world, dwarves are not as short as they are like in The Hobbit. They're a little bit taller. Halflings are the super short ones. He is 4'5". Gets squished. And he is a dwarf, so he is buff. He is buff, he is strong. A respectable short king. This is... I-M-P-U Impulse.
My name is Impulse.
Time to give you a baritone. It's not actually a baritone, so making the Hermit's voices in here has kind of got me thinking of, and I'm not going to look up the name, so I'm just giving him a random day. Age 125. young for a dwarf. Born in 1901. Yeah, but I was listening to like the hermit's voices, especially since we're making their voices in here, and I'm like, if you're going off of soprano, alto, tenor, bass, a lot of the hermits end up in the tenor range. So far, like Scar and Doc are like the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. Scar, Doc, and Beef are the only ones I can think of that actually have baritone voices. Which is odd.
My name is Impulse. It's nice to meet you.
That's actually
Today
pretty much
is
him right
June
there.
29th,
I think
2026.
the default
So,
voice fits him pretty
how does
well.
this voice sound? My name is Impulse.
Let's add a little
It's
bit of
nice
spice.
to meet you. Today, my name is Impulse. My name is Impulse. My name is Impulse. My name is Impulse. It's nice to meet
It's
you.
like even Impulse, like
Today is
you
June
listen to him
29th,
talk and he's got a
2026.
tenor voice. Him,
So,
even
how does
Skiz.
this voice
Skiz
sound?
can go a little bit deeper,
My name is
but they're
Impulse.
both sitting up in like the
It's nice
tenor
to meet
range,
you.
the high end of a tenor
Today
range.
is June 29th, 2026. So, how does
Mumbo's
this
just a
voice
full
sound?
alto.
My name is Impulse.
Like his voice is all the
It's
way
nice
up in
to
his
meet
nose.
you. Today is June 29th,
But Scar's voice,
2026.
I'm like, I think Scar might have the
So,
deepest
how does
voice.
this voice sound?
Like when
My
he
name
talks,
is
it like
Impulse.
comes all the way out from like
It's
the bottom
nice
of
to
his
meet
chest.
you. Today is June 29th.
Related? Nope. Alright, so movement. For a dwarf, even if I keep saying it like that, dwarf. For a dwarf, dwarfs aren't particularly speedy. They got little legs. So even if he can punch quickly, pretty polite, and he can keep a secret. Energy, quite varied. Very chill. Overall, resurrecting a dead body. He can talk to ghosts. So again, for anyone who's watching and you're not familiar with the Tales of the SS Hermit fantasy story that I have going, Impulse is a dwarf who can talk to ghosts. That's like his secondary trait is that he can hear the whispers of the dead. There you go. Ah, he's a considerate daydreamer, amicable, thoughtful, honest, innocent, does things at their own pace, idealistic and romantic, often has their head in the clouds, finds a lot of great ideas up there. Yeah, I think when I write him in the story, he is kind of like spaced out quite a lot, you know, half the time from the ghosts, but other times he is just in his own world. Like, I'm gonna be in my forge, I'm gonna be singing, I'm gonna listen to the ghost of a bird on my windowsill, so he's kind of... He's kind of out there. He could be friends with the Ghost Files, guys! Yes! Yes! Scar's still posing for Mumbo. And we have room for the houses. So you're gonna go... How far away do we want them? That'll work. And then once more of the houses are in, I'll start putting in the paths. Hi, Impulse.
Your chat, right? It's nice to meet you. I'm Impulse.
You know
I'm a
what?
considerate daydreamer. I know I look like I have it all together, but I've been known to overthink things now and then. I hope we get along well.
I want to pick him up. He's cute. I want to grab him. I want to grab him and shake him.
What fantasy monster do you think you could
What a
take in
question.
a fight? Chat.
I mean, I could probably take on one of my own.
Safe choice. Goblins are meant to be pretty small and wimpy.
Just right off the bat, ask the D&DS question. And welcome to the island. Let's get you some food. You are dwarf. I gotta give you a dwarf snack. Drumstick.
Yum.
Oh, I never realized that. You can see the steam coming off it. That's cool. Relax. Okay, we're gonna add another one to the list. If we're making Impulse, we're gonna make Skiz. Skiz hasn't shown up in the story yet, but he can exist here. We gotta complete the Arizona dance. And yes, Skiz in the story is a mountain giant. I don't have a drawing for him yet, but I don't have a character card for him yet, but I think when I draw him, very square, big, angular, sharp. So, of the cast, so far, for most of the story, Mumbo's the tallest, being half giant, but he's kind of made of circles. So then, to contrast that, you've got Skiz, who's a full-blooded giant, who's made of all of these sharp rectangles and squares and spikes. And I think his Minecraft skin is a bit darker, a bit tanner. Hair is just straight up. And it's gonna be black. Maybe more like that? Or like that. Maybe, it's one of these. We'll make his face and then see what we think. Would Mumbo's dad be a hill giant? Probably. I gotta write down more species notes to do my world building. Even if you never hear about it, I'm gonna write it for myself. Let's see, he's got... Like I said, I'm trying to remember how I draw him. Eyebrows are just pretty angular. More like that. Up and angled. Back down, actually. Eyes. I'm guilty of drawing my characters with smile eyes, where it's just the curves and their eyes are closed. It's kind of the facial equivalent of putting a character's hands behind their back because you don't want to draw them. So I gotta keep telling myself to, like, open their eyes. What about those? Maybe one of these sharp eyes down here. Too sharp. You see me trying to make the face of the character as I'm drawing them. What about those? But those look kind of Femme Fatale-esque. What about these? And I angle them up. Scooch in a little bit. Make it smaller. Go apart. Nose, he's got a big nose. Big square nose. Not that big, that's Minecraft villager nose. Dang it, he doesn't have the... Oh, maybe this one? But big. And then the outline's really thick and it looks a little weird. No. Okay, we'll go with that one. Or, triangle. No. And then the teeth, I know exactly which teeth we're going for. He's got a big toothy smile. Drop that down a bit. Very excited and mischievous, and he's got the big ears to go with nose. There we go, he doesn't look right until you put the ears on. And now we gotta give him some lines. Those are not in the right place. Maybe give him these. Like impulse. Like I said, if you want to show that a character is like middle-aged without making them look super old, just like very faint lines at the eyes, like under the eyes, and then maybe, let's see, we can do around the cheeks. Because the more you the more lines you put around the mouth, the older they look, but if you put them around the eyes, then that can, you know, give the middle-aged design. Maybe something like that. So you say, Skiz is a mountain giant, so would he be from the Andes? I don't get the joke, but I just heard Skiz's voice in my head go, Andes nuts! I gotta give him the 5 o'clock shadow. Now he looks like Skiz! Now he looks like Skiz. His name is Andy. Oh. That's gonna be his intro. Like I said, I don't even know if the story will go for that long to meet him, but I might... if the story doesn't reach the point where Skiz meets the hermits, I'm still gonna write like a small like chapter of their introduction at least. And that's definitely gonna be like one of his opening lines. It's like, oh, so where are you from? I'm from the Andes. The Andes? Andes nuts! And then he and Impulse become best friends forever. There we go. He's got the 5 o'clock shadow, and now he looks right. All is right in the world. I feel like he needs 4 headlines. Maybe not those, maybe. But that's too much. What about those? What do we think? Skiz? That looks kind of like how I draw Skiz. Let's go back up to the hair. So I like the square of that one. That looks like someone else, but I don't know who. One of the Street Fighter characters has that hair. I'm tempted to start learning more about Street Fighters because I saw the trailer for the movie and it actually looked really fun. Like, it looked like a bowl of popcorn movie theater movie. And it was like, it looked like what you'd expect a Street Fighter movie to look like, with them on the street fighting each other, punching cars, punching each other. Chun-Li looked amazing. Might have a crush. But at the end of the trailer, it was the guy, I think it was like Ryu, with the headband, just going, ah! And one of the other characters was like, did he just throw a fireball? How the hell did he do that? That man just threw fire from his hands as they're like being dragged away to safety. They're like, he just threw fire! How? But it looked really fun and it looked really funny, so I might have to go watch it. Oh no, that's more Skiz hair. That's fun. Unless it already came out. I don't know. I don't know what movies are happening. Oh, wait. I gotta give him salt and pepper. I gotta give him salt and pepper. There we go. Maybe not that much salt. Almost. There we go. And boop. And he buff. He buff. I like the idea of when they meet, So for pretty much the entirety of the story, Mumbo's used to being the tallest and the strongest, next to Exuma. But then the second he meets Skiz is just like, oh, what's up, little dude? And he just picks up Mumbo in a hug, and it's like when you pick up a big dog that's like not used to being off the ground, and he's just like, how? I think that's a Skiz. Skiz! Boop boop.
My name is Skiz.
It's not the right nose, but it's... They don't have any that matches the way I draw him. Anybody? Random date. There you go. October... How old should he be? I haven't set an age for him yet. So Impulse would be like so Impulse in dwarf years is 125, so maybe Skiz in giant years is like 118. I think giants would have a lifespan of like 200 years. I'm doing world building on the spot. So giants probably have a lifespan of like 200 years. Which means that, yeah, him being pretty much around the same age as Impulse would make him middle-aged, though in Impulse, for Impulse in dwarf years, he's pretty young. Impulse in dwarf years is like in his 30s. Skiz in giant years is like 60. Born in 1893.
My name is Skiz. It's nice to meet you. My name is Skiz. It's nice to... My name is Skiz. My name is Skiz.
You gotta hear the homie
My
body.
name is
Homie
Skiz.
body?
It's not... My name is Skiz. My name is Skiz. It's not... My name is Skiz. My name is Skiz. My name is Skiz. My name is Skiz. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 29th. My name is Skiz. It's nice to meet you.
Good enough. I don't want to spend an hour here. For safety's sake, I'm gonna say he's related to Impulse. Anyone else is fair game. Movement. I guess pretty quick. Speech. Honest. Energy. Kind of varies. Again, he's serious, but he's chill about it. He's like, you gotta contemplate your place in the world. While, you know, handing you a big slice of pizza. So somewhere around there. Overall, over there as well. Well, outgoing dynamo, sociable, optimistic, and passionate, follows their instincts, assertive and highly regarded, trusts their own instincts and easily commands the respect of others. That sounds about right. Boop. Neighbors. Tango's left out in the back row.
Huh? Hey there. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, I forgot to put the
Chat.
sparkle in his eyes.
I'm Skiz.
Whoops.
I'm an outgoing dynamo who loves getting to know others. People often tell me I'm very passionate. I can't wait to start living here.
Nice. We're gonna give you a snack. What do you want? You want meat. You get steak.
Yep.
His eyes are still off. I might give him the dot eyes. Those look a little weird.
There aren't enough hours in the day. I've got so much stuff I want to do.
We're gonna introduce him to Impulse in a bit, but I'm gonna switch his eyes. Those look a little bit too spooky. Now it looks the way I draw him. And then we'll do the same trick to give him the cheek lines. There we go. Now he looks a bit more like the way I draw him. Scoot your eyebrows down. Bring them in. There you go. That looks so much better. Okay, now you're presentable to go talk to Impulse. Wake up, homie body! You got a visitor! This is how they meet. Impulse, wake up! It's only almost 11 o'clock. What do you mean you're sleeping already?
We
The
haven't
height
met
difference.
yet, have we? My name is Impulse. Hey, Impulse. I'm Skiz. That's Pop Drop on a starter burn. Pop Drop watch Oldalga Pad. Yeah, grab his jab elbow.
He's still in his PJs.
We kept rolling.
Off they go!
From
Mumbo, come here. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try to get you to talk to Scar. Do you wanna change back into your suit? Is that what you want?
You were looking chipper. Chat.
I gave him kind of his SS Hermit costume.
I think I might have feelings for Ditto.
No, you don't. No. No. Let's see. I usually draw him with like the suit vest instead of the full suit, just because it makes a nicer like character silhouette instead of just the massive black silhouette. Like having the suit vest helps to like break up the shape more, and it makes his arms more visible. And also, if he's an engineer, he's not wearing a tie. That's just basic safety. He's not wearing a long tie. He's gonna get one of those like 1800s little handkerchief ones. But we'll put you back in the suit for now. We're gonna take you over here to say hi to Scar.
Scar, hey there.
Hey us, Mumbo Jumbo.
Me. Oh,
Also, I gave him
yeah.
the shy
Want
hands,
me to step in tomorrow? Peace out.
and now
Oh, wow.
he moves the way I animate him. Which, again, taking advantage of the silhouette. So usually in like character design and animation, you're told to pose the character so that they have an identifiable silhouette. So that if you just made them completely black as a shadow, you'd still be able to tell what they were doing, or you'd still be able to tell who they are. For Mumbo, I took advantage of breaking that rule, and you see this in like List of Fears, when I animated him, his hands are completely inside of his silhouette at all times. Like, his hands don't leave the outside shape of his body. They are inside of the rectangle of like his chest the whole time. They don't leave. So when you know the rules, you can break them. So I'm like, he does not have an identifiable silhouette. I mean, if you put him in a character lineup, you could still tell who he was just because he's a big rectangle. But posing-wise, he doesn't want you to see him. He doesn't want you to look at him. So the hands are inside, and they just kind of barely move. But then again, when you've got pale hands against a really dark suit, they make their own silhouette, so you can still see them. I really like animating him, he's fun. Scar's actually a lot harder to draw and move, because he's made of triangles, and triangles are harder to turn than circles, or squares. But that just means I need to practice it more. But yeah, every time I turn his head, his hair looks completely different. And his eyes and his nose move around on his face a lot. His body, I compose his body, because he's just very, very angular and very... There's just a lot of limbs. So his poses come out nice. But his face gives me trouble, because like I said, anytime he turns, it just looks completely different. Get back here! Get back here!
Mumbo jumbo.
There we go, I can't zoom out, now we're gonna get something.
Good evening.
If it locks you in and you can't zoom out, it's gonna change.
Can you call me this Batman tomorrow?
The 2009 Sherlock Holmes. My favorite movie.
Oh, glass. Can it tell glass?
He's nodding. Good, good. He's hitting his head against the brim of the hat.
Yeah. You
You had love at first sight with Ditto, but... Scar wants to be friends with you!
So, you'll even jargle with the Grandy.
Come on, man! So Scar and Grian became friends right off the bat. We don't gotta worry about them. What's going on here? Oh, I think I bubbles.
I can tell your fortune using bubbles.
How?
Tomorrow, Ditto, the person you'll be most compatible with is...
Don't be mumbo, don't be mumbo, don't be mumbo. Is that Grian? Uh-oh. We might have some trouble happening! Ow! Shane Madej, what are you doing? We'll check on these guys for a bit. Shane Madej is watching his wife closely. She's wearing a frog hat.
Caught you.
He's gone. Hinata, you scared your husband away. They sicken me. Okay, where did Impulse and Skiz go? Skiz! Come back.
Huh? Good evening?
I need to make his intro. What's up, homie buddy? What's in your head? Cotton candy!
My mind.
Nice.
You.
I'm gonna give that to my me. I deserve it. Let's have you go talk to somebody else. Maybe... Well, let's have you go talk to Tango. Oh, they've gathered.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Skiz.
He looks unimpressed.
Hello
That's
there,
what Tango's
Skiz.
face is. He's
I'm known as
unimpressed.
Tango.
He's got the face that's like, and?
Jab at ya, Ramo,
Yeah?
Babo, Tango, and Tap on it, Shoe Roxy. Sifu, Boongle, BP Lollic Lambo.
It's been a while since I've laughed like that.
Nice. I wonder if I can make Skiz a suit without the sleeves. That is also my headcanon, that like his outfit is that he just borrowed one of Mumbo's suits and then just like ripped the sleeves off of it. So it's like a size too small for him. I agreed.
Huh? Good evening?
Do you like the room I gave him?
I'd love to have something that comes with rice.
Well, have I got just the thing for you.
Yum.
Bowl of rice. He liked it. Although I did get a pair of wings, but they're white wings.
Win or lose, I always walk my own path.
That sounds right. No wait, I don't have... Let me see... Accessories. Fairy wings. Angel wings and floating feathers. But again, they're white. They gotta be red. They gotta be red. You give him a sword. Oh, God. I already gave Etho the sword. Wait, where's Etho? He's asleep. Okay. Look at them. I like watching my hamsters. Guys, let's... Why is top spinning? Okay. Who else did we say? So we made Impulse, we made Skiz, B-Dubs, ZF, Cleo. Those will be the 3 that we make tonight. So let's make B-Dubs. And I've been excited for him because I love drawing him. He's got such a wonderful face. There we go. So again, in my fantasy story world, he's a halfling and a druid. So he's able to control the grass and the moss and the trees and stuff. And he's an animal handler. He's also the medic. Again, because of druid abilities. So let's see. Once again, he's got... This is making me realize that I might have a little bit of same face syndrome in terms of the face shapes. But it might also be because I'm basing them off of Minecraft characters, so the default is like, yeah, square looks good. But he's kind of more of a squished square. And he's darker, so around there. That's too light. It's like a shade off. I guess that'll do, but that's got too much red in it. I want a color wheel. That's what they should do for whatever, in 10 years when the next Tomodachi Life comes out. Color wheel. So I can get these perfect. For coloring beat-up skin, I did have the thing where I colored him when the background was white, and then the second I made the green background, color theory bit me and he turned orange. So I had to readjust everything. And then when I took that color and then when I colored him on the black background, he turned red. So that's been something I've been struggling with, is just color in general. And getting the colors to look good when the background color changes. That's something that I'd like to talk to somebody who works in animation on that. Because when you color a character to just be on a white background, they look completely different from when the background changes. So I'm like, how do you solidify the character's colors of like the skin, the costume, the hair to look the same when the background changes, because that's a problem that I've been finding myself having more and more, of the character just like completely changing colors because I painted them against a night sky instead of a daytime sky. But again, that just means I need to practice more. But yeah, I want to see how do they do the color grading for animation? Do they just have different palettes for different times of day so that it gives the illusion of looking the same? Or do they adjust the backgrounds against the characters to make them look better? I don't know, that's the thing, I never studied color too much. I did the design, but I didn't go into color. We had color theory classes and stuff, but I didn't get to take them because of how the classes were arranged. And it was like, oh, if you want to do figure drawing, you can't do color classes. And if you want to take this class, then you can't do that class. So I did miss quite a few color classes, and I can feel it. I can feel that that's like the weak spot in my artistic toolbox. That's the dull pencil. But doing the character cards did teach me a lot. And I want to do more. I want to do more again so I can practice more. If I'm not like actively learning something while doing a project, I found that I don't have as much interest in it. Like there has to be knowledge gained. I have to actively be figuring out something that I hadn't figured out before. Okay. So that's his hair, but it's going the wrong way. It needs to go up. It needs to be swooped up, maybe? No, that's to the side. That's B-dubs when he has to go to like a fancy event and he slicks it down. Are we gonna have his hair? This one comes with the bandana. Bald B-dubs. That one might be as close as we're gonna get. Dang it. Also, weird thing with the way that I draw B-dubs, like the way that I design his character, I had a moment on campus where I saw a guy who looked exactly like the way I draw him. And it freaked me out. He had the hair, he had the build, he had the face, he was a short guy with a big swooping pompadour, and I just had a moment of like, that was him. So you've seen a real B-dubs and a real Wells. Yep. Difference is Wells, I saw him before I had the design, and I designed my Wells based on that guy. And then for B-dubs, I already had his design, and then I saw the guy. I was like, wait a damn second! B-dubs as a teenager. I can hear his voice in my head. I look beautiful. Fantastic. It is funny watching him, because a lot of times he'll have his big cartoony, explosion moments of like, what do you mean you forgot to do this thing? What are you talking about? But then a lot of times when he's chill, he has the tone of voice of like a dad who's just accepting the fact that his daughters are putting a tiara on him. He's like, oh, I look beautiful. I'm the prettiest princess around. Yes, I am. And that's probably because he has daughters who put the R's on him. He's got that tone of voice of like, yeah, I look gorgeous. You painted my nails, you painted my face, and now I'm the prettiest princess at the ball. And you ain't gonna tell me otherwise. I'll kick your ass if you do. I'm excited for the return of Tennis. Yes! What were they figuring out? It was with the cubes. It was with the sulfur cubes. He took a hit at one, and he was like, oh, Tennis is back! I'm excited to see that. I was just watching the videos of the hermits exploring the new update. It was really cool. Fire up some of the videos while playing some Minecraft myself. There. Those are pretty much his eyebrows. And those are pretty much his eyes. I don't think we need to do anything else. There, there he is. See, I think I heard somewhere that you shift the first color towards the color of the background to make them more congruent. I don't know if that applies here. Yeah. I see that it clicked in my head. So then whenever the color of the background changes, you take the character's color and then you just, so like if the background's yellow, you take the character's color and like shift it towards yellow. Got it, got it. And the background's purple, you take the character's color, shift it towards purple. Now I'm excited to try that trick now. Now I want to do it. Now I'm gonna fire up some more drawings tonight. The next animation I want to do, so I've been I kind of lost motivation for animating because my iPad sucks. When I was doing the walk cycles, my iPad burned up so quickly and lost battery so fast. And not to mention that using an iPad, I don't really have a good place to set it up. It would usually result in my back hurting pretty bad. Drawings, like singular drawings, I can do like a lot more quickly. But for the iPad, I'm kind of limited to be wherever there's a charger, and the combination of iPad burning up and dying really quick, combined with my back hurting, just made me not want to animate anymore. And I'm like, I remember, I'm like, oh, there's a reason why I decided not to go into the animation industries, because that hurt. But I still want to animate because I enjoy it! So I'm gonna see if I can pick up the project that I started a while ago before I was doing the walk cycles. And see if I can just chip away at that like 2 frames at a time. And that is Scar doing a magical girl transformation into hot guy. I want to see that happen, so I have to make it happen, so I'm just gonna have to find a way to like pace myself and find a good, position to sit in so that my bones don't hurt, so I can make that come to life, and that's gonna be fully colored. Which means that it'll probably be ready sometime in like, I don't know, September, December next year. But again, because my iPad doesn't have a lot of storage space, if I work on that, I won't have room to open up another project. Which stinks. I might have to figure out some storage space stuff. See if I can move stuff off to a different drive. But right now, Procreate Dreams is like you're only allowed to work on one thing at a time. Even doing the Digital Circus animatic I did, that was too big for the iPad to handle. I got to the final frame and I physically couldn't draw on it anymore. I would try to adjust the final frame and it would crash. The whole thing would crash. So I'm like, I just have to fill the page in blank, let it crash, let it open up again, and hope that that stayed. so that I don't have a singular frame of white at the end. And that's it. So I really want to do the magical girl animation, but I don't know if my iPad can handle it, and I really don't want it to crash and corrupt the file and make me lose my work. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, because like I said, I think it's a really funny idea, and I really want to try it. I wanna make that come to life. But whether or not my iPad can handle something that's fully colored, we'll just have to see. Okay, B-dubs, I give him... Actually, the basic nose would that's kind of it. That one, or down, or up. What kind of nose do you have? I actually think his nose is one that changes like every time I draw it. Okay, he's got the same nose as Impulse. Dang it, that's gonna bother me. I gotta change one of them now. I gotta change one of them. They both have the same shaped nose. Boop. Actually, there we go. There we go. And that's pretty much it. Do we want to give him the grumpy face or the missing tooth face? Missing teeth or frown? Which one? POV, you're looking down at beat-ups. I think that one's funnier. Gotta give him some ears. And he's a halfling, so he's got slightly bigger ears. Why this MF are so angry? Don't want to give him points. That works. And then, once again, give him the lines. The squint lines. Either... I think he might need those. Because not only is he middle-aged and angry, he's also spent like his entire life working outdoors in the sun. So he's gonna have more the squint lines around the eyes. I feel bad for B-dubs because I'm about the same height, and I also make fun of his height. Hey, I'm 5'1", so I can't speak here. I do have a moment in SS Hermit where people are like, why are you making fun of B-dubs when there's shorter people on the ship? Like, everybody's short. You got Tango short, Impulse is short. Why are you making fun of him? And they're like, because he's funny about it. You say, hey Tango, you're short. Yeah, I know. Hey B-dubs, you're short. Why did you just call me? How dare you come down here, I'll kick your ass. I want to have a moment. This is something that would be funnier animated than written, but just Doc walking past and B-dubs in his way, and Doc just like scoots him aside with his foot, the same way you like push your cat out of the way when they're laying down. And B-dubs is just furious about it, like, how dare you! Okay, I'm gonna take these ones. Scoot them up. And then forehead lines. You kick me 5, 4, 5, 6 more times, I'm gonna be real upset! And gotta give him... There we go, that one looks good. What do we think? Is that a beat-ups? His sideburns aren't long enough. I want to have more sideburns. It upsets me that I cannot find the right hair. Also, wait, let's see... I forgot about the bangs. That looks a little bit better, because now we at least have the swoop. We have the shape. Do we have anything that's more exaggerated? He also looks weird because he doesn't have his headband. And back of the hair. Can give him kind of a shave. Also, I realized that B-dubs and Etho kind of, the way I draw them, they kind of have the same hairstyle. Where it's like shaved close on the sides and then a lot more on top. And then I'm like, so that started as just the way that I drew them, but then I'm like, oh, well, they're both, you know, the military veterans of the group, so that's what the regulation haircut looked like. That's the soldier cut. And in reality, it's just I drew them both with the same hair. On accident. But now it's purposeful. Oh, there's your there's Phoenix Wright hair. Oh, this reminds me. That's what I'm gonna draw tonight. This was like a little comic idea I had. I imagine the Gem just really enjoys braiding people's hair, and she'll just do it to anybody. So I want to draw her braiding the hermit's hairs. And like, of course with False and Cleo, there's all the beautiful long hair that she could play with. For Mumbo, she just braids like the top of his hair to do that. Scar with his long elven hair, she puts it in a braid. Imagine she goes up to B-dubs and like does this to him. And he's like, yeah, go for it, I don't mind. There you go, we'll go for that. We'll go for that one. And now look at him, he's angry! He's angry! Why does MF are so angry? I imagine my self-insert character is that I'm also a halfling in this world, so yeah, we're about the same height. He's about middle build. He's Isabel sized. Might have to put a space in here for it to recognize it. B-dubs.
My name is Dubs.
Dubs.
My name is Dubs.
B. Dubs.
My name is B-Dubs.
Why is it putting the inflection on it like that? B-Dubs? No. Dude. Anybody? The more... I don't know why, but just seeing his face kind of in the corner of my eye is just really funny. He's looking right at me and he's angry that I made him exist. January 31st, I don't know. How old did I make... Oh yeah, so halfling years, he's in his 90s. 93. I wrote it down somewhere. I don't remember what the age, like, expectancy for halflings was that I wrote down. I could just look off of the D&D manual, but it's my story. It's my story. So he's 93. Because originally in the chapter that went up, I had planned it to be like B-Dub's birthday that they were celebrating. But then for that, I actually did look up the Hermit's birthdays, and I'm like, wait, do any of them have a birthday in June? And it was Tinfoil. Tinfoil Chef. And it is, oh, it's today! Today is the day that the chapter canonically took place. So, happy birthday, Tinfoil Chef. The 29th.
My name is B-Dubs. It's nice to meet you.
It's a
Today
low-ass
is June
voice.
29th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is B-Dubs. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Today is
his
June
voice kind of
29th,
comes out of...
2026. So, how
His
does
voice
this
kind of comes
voice
out of the
sound?
back of his throat, kind of the back of
My
his
name
nose.
is B-Dubs. My name 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 is B-Dubs. It's nice to meet you. My name is B-Dubs. It's nice to meet you. My name is
Angry.
B-Dubs. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 20. My name is B-Dubs. It's nice to meet
He's not
you.
monotone, he's
My name is B-Dubs.
southern.
It's nice to
Again,
meet you.
when I write him
Today
in
is
Tells
June
the SS Hermit,
29th, 2026.
I'm thinking of
So, how does this voice
Bones from Star Trek,
sound? My name.
and just kind of that
My name is B-Dubs.
that southern
It's nice to
doctor.
meet
Like,
you.
God damn
Today
it, man!
is June 29th,
What do you think you're
2026.
doing, putting yourself in danger
So,
like
How
that?
does this voice sound? My name is B-Dubs. My name is B-Dubs.
No.
My name is B-Dubs. It's nice to meet you. My name is B-Dubs. It's nice to meet you. My name is B-Dubs. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 29th, 2026. So, how does this voice
It's just the
sound?
fact that his eyes are like
My name is
staring
B-Dubs.
directly at me.
It's nice
He's
to
mad
meet
at
you.
me for creating him. He's watching my every movement. Like, don't you do it. Don't you do it. I know you got. Don't you do it. You put me on this earth, but I can take you out. Movements kind of. He's got kind of like his character's got like the middle-aged shamble where it's like he could move fast, but he doesn't really want to. He's like, I'm not running for that. I'll just walk. He's staring at the audience too. Yeah, he's staring at you guys. Don't laugh. Don't you laugh. Very honest. Energy. For the most part, when he's just in a relaxed state, it's pretty flat, but he can spike pretty quickly. So put around there. Thinking serious. Overall, one of the more normal ones in the group. We're gonna have the normal meter be like, could this character function in society? Could they go to the grocery store without anything happening? That's gonna be the measure for normal. so pissed off. There you go. Hands on the hips. He's an ambitious achiever, confident, by-the-book straight-talker who puts a premium on results. He nods along, diligent, productive, and highly efficient. Equally as skilled at planning and executing plans. He's the same as Tango. Hi, Felix. My baby. Felix has come to say hi. Oh, he's got the paws up. Hey, do you want to come up here? Do you want to jump? Yeah, I picked you up to put you in the carrier today to practice fire safety. But I gave you a treat afterwards, so I hope we're good. Come here. Oh. I want to add, Felix isn't heavy in the slightest, but my back just did not have the strength to go sideways in that moment. Okay. Aw, he just rolled over onto his belly. Too bad you can't see it. Don't go behind the PC. Talking like B-dubs. Yeah, idiot! Don't go back there, you idiot! B-dubs gets a blue house. Boop.
Hey, you must be Chat. It's nice to meet you. My name is B-Dubs. I'm an ambitious achiever. I focus on a goal and don't stop until I hit it. As long as I stay focused,
that's who he reminds me of, Donald Duck.
Thanks in advance for
He's got the
looking after
Donald
me
Duck
here.
temper tantrum.
I can't help it. I can smell a chalky milk from a mile away.
Well, let's give you some food. Welcome to the island. What do you want? Gotta ask him like that. You gotta say, what do you want? You want stew? You want a creamy stew? That honestly looks really good. I'd like that. He liked it. Come here. Who do we want to introduce him to first? Who's awake? Well, let's have him meet up with his student.
Well, anyway.
They're still talking.
Pull into me.
Excuse me.
Ta-da.
Look at him next to Scar.
Could I have a moment? My name is B-Dubs.
So you're
So again, for those who aren't familiar with the story,
In that case, hey, I'm Scar. Good to meet ya.
B-Dubs is sort of the senior landscaper. Scar is the brand new landscaper. So B-Dubs is... Scar is B-Dubs' apprentice, and B-Dubs is teaching him how to landscape, how to be a druid, how to push the land around.
I had a fun time
Oh,
with
Mumbo
Scar,
just walked away.
and if I'm being honest, it's all thanks to you, Chat.
We gotta get him a little outfit.
Mention or two.
There they go. Go talk to people. Let's introduce... Green and Mumbo aren't friends yet. Green's got something to say, so we'll drop him over on Skiz.
Ta-da.
Ta-da.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Mumbo Jumbo. Hey, Mumbo Jumbo. I'm Skiz. Favo, Skiz, and tap on it to Roxy. Im a chinny clarmy the Spatsman tomorrow. See so.
Friends. Seems like-minded. We'll see how long that lasts until he decides he doesn't want anything to do with him. Let's see. Isabella's watching Tango. Watch out.
Hello, hi stranger. I'm called
Hi,
Isabel.
Tom Nook. I see you.
Would I be able to ask your name?
Hello there, Isabel. I'm known as Tango.
Look at Timmy and Tommy playing baseball. Cute.
You know, you're way funnier than I thought you'd be, Isabel.
Who the funk?
Thanks to you.
Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. I look over and Felix just is like halfway through licking himself. And he's in like one of those weird cat positions. Oh, he just fell over. I wish you could have seen that. He just put his leg up to, you know, do the cat thing, to put it over his head to lick himself, and he just fell backwards. Silly little man. See, Isabel, what do I want to give you? Let's give you an outfit. Oh wait, one of the summer dresses. I already gave her the green one. There you go. Ah! She's so cute.
Tatiana Burberry.
Oh boy. Okay, let's time that. What do you want? What do you want?
Careful.
Sure. Let's get some more treasure.
Here's your first pixelated item. What do you think it is?
Rabbit.
The answer is rabbit. Next up, your second pixelated item. What do you think it is?
Book.
The answer is cookbook.
I made that.
And finally, the last pixelated item. What do you think it is?
Tango.
The correct
Venetian
answer is
glass.
Venetian
Yeah.
glass.
I'm gonna try to get the dinosaur.
Congratulations, you won.
I got the Tyrannosaurus. Yes. And I'm gonna hold on to it. Great, what's up? Okay, let's see what's going on with him. Boop.
Huh? Good evening. I want to try living with Ska.
Oh yeah, do you like the I made the his nickname for Scar, just how he pronounces his name? I'm gonna do that for Momo too when they become friends. Cause it's not Scar, it's Ska. The R gets left off. Sure!
If I lived with Ska, we'd be spending a lot of time together. What's something you
Ska?
think we'd
Yeah, that's
enjoy
how he
doing
pronounces
every
it.
day if Ska and I lived
Ska!
together?
Ooh. What do they do together? They blow things up. Pressing buttons. Press E. Pressing buttons.
Pressing buttons. I think you're right. I'll go talk to him.
Tunnel bore flashbacks, yep.
Can I have a word?
He don't know what's going on.
What's got you looking so serious, Grian?
I forgot to put the sunflowers
Well,
down.
if the two of us live together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On
Let's
three.
see.
1, 2, 3. Pressing buttons. Yeah. We're on the same page. Let's move in together.
Aww. The first hermits moving together. Aww.
This is gonna be a blast. Don't you think the houses here are a little small? I'm thinking
Desert
we'll
duo
need to
house,
build a new one.
yep. Oh, I'm gonna have to smash some of my flowers. Right there. They're just gonna be obnoxiously close to Tango and Mumbo now.
I'm sure we'll have a great time living in this house together. Say, if you have a good name for us,
do.
I'd love to hear it.
Mumbo, you freak, what are you doing? Starts taking pictures of their front door. Two S's or one? Desert. Dessert. Dessert is two S's.
The desert? They'll be known as the desert. Then we shall be henceforth known as the
Etho,
desert.
move!
Thanks for the excellent idea.
Etho, get out of
I
here.
hope you'll keep checking in on us, the members of the desert.
Look, look. What do you want to do? Goods. I don't know if you heard him, but Felix just let off a wow. What do you want? What do you want? We gave Mumbo his camera. I gave you a soccer ball. Oh, he just yawned. He just yawned. He's being so cute right now. I wish you could see him. Knitting. Oh yeah, he does knit. Greetings. Night owl. Where's the, You can hear him? Good. Listen to that. Did one of your toys go underneath the oven? I think it did. I can't get it out for you now. I'll get it later. Why I died?
I feel a bit more like myself. Get it kept rolling. Ringo checks demand.
I said, going back to like animation stuff, I do want to continue doing the walk cycles because those are fun. And I need to eventually get to Grian because I want him to walk like a parrot. Have you ever seen a video of a parrot walking? Where they do the tippy taps and it's just across the floor. Or the two-legged hop. I want him to do that. Aw! Wait, we get to snoop on what they're eating. He's got a fruit bowl and he's just got a piece of toast. Scar doesn't have a room yet. Look at Grian's room! Scar's room. I watch Hermit and Friends. I watch Apollo and Friends. Yep. When the man goes through the little tippy taps across the floor, that's how Grian's gonna walk. I started watching that channel honestly as a place to get reference for how birds and parrots move, and then I just became a genuine fan. That's how I've stumbled across a lot of things. Like Rhea Ripley, I would have no idea who she was if I didn't if I wasn't looking up, like, you know, women wrestlers for reference for a woman wrestler character that I was making in college. And I'm like, well, okay, what do muscles on a woman look like? Because you type in, like, muscle reference, it's all guys. It's all guys. I'm like, okay, what do muscles on a woman look like? And I type in muscular women. There's Rhea Ripley. And then the next thing I know, it's 6 in the morning, and I've done nothing but watch videos of Rhea Ripley. So I do that a lot. I'll start off watching something for reference, and then I just end up becoming an actual fan of it. House editor. Let's give you a room. Oh yeah, we got the cat room for him. There we go. We need to get him a cat, but the only cat-like thing I have is a lion. I don't have a cat, so...
Yeah, this is different. Thank you.
I'm gonna give him the lion. He needs a panther, yeah. They look so happy together! I don't have a panther. The closest thing I have is a lion. Which, that'll have to do. We gotta move, we gotta move these. We gotta move these. I was gonna move. Right there. And you're gonna move right there. There we go. Who's back here? This is Nook's cranny back here. Isabel's so far away. Let's fix that too. Then we have, is that really all the Animal Crossing characters? We got Isabel, the Nooks, KK Slider, and Blathers. And then here's me and Rhea Ripley. We live in the ring. And then Ryan Bergara and Mystic just traded places. So now Mystic lives in the bunker. And Ryan Bergara and Ditto live with each other. And this can get moved back. There we go. Now Mumbo's all by himself. We'll scoot him in and we'll make a staggered pattern. There we go. Let's see. In Beaniverse, would Jimothy be very accident prone? I'm not sure. I haven't done too much in terms of designing his character. But he does look a lot like Shane Madej, so his me would probably end up just looking like that. Like, look up a picture of Shane Madej, look up a picture of Jimmy, and then look up a picture of Ryan Stiles from Whose Line Is It Anyways? They all look like they came from the same family tree. They all look like they came from the same line. If you smash them together, you would get the ultimate tall, lanky, blonde white man. I think I know what I'm gonna do tonight. And now I have an art channel, so I can subject you guys to it. Where is... So it looks like all of the hermits are home. B-Dubs is sleeping! I wouldn't expect anything else. I wouldn't expect them to do anything else. Green and Scar home. Tango's home and Etho's home. Etho... We'll leave him be. I gotta give Tango a room. What's up, Mystic Wolf? Howdy! Oh, why am I forgetting my buttons? Hey!
You're looking chipper, chat. It's a weird habit, but I never take the item at the front of the display in a grocery store.
Now I think about it, B-Dubs was probably mad you made him so late at night. He's like, how dare you! Renovate, here we go. Do I have anything that's kind of Tango vibes? Construction zone. Natural wood. Emperor's Chambers. Camo campsite. Doghouse. Cathedral. Haunted Manor. Train car, simple living. Moving in set. Could I just give him boxes? Construction site for Corrales. Yes! Stars. Simple living set. Books. Brick. How much is brick? Because I don't think he would trust himself around wood. I wish if you could change the color of the brick. Nothing in here is really screaming like decked out style, even. That's a stupid motivational poster.
Yeah, this is different. Thank you.
He'd vibe with brick. Oh yeah, I wanted the log cabin set for Etho. That's right, I gave him this instead. Hey.
Huh. Oh, what do you need?
I got you a log cabin set. I don't know where it is. I might have to buy it again.
Welcome.
What did I come in here for? Log cabin. Have you made a little EFO for EFO? That would be cute.
Thank you very much. Please come again.
There you go. That's more ETHO. He loves it. Mr. Canadian Lumberjack.
This is exactly the kind of room I wanted
Nice.
to live in. Thank you.
Complete with moose in the fridge. I mean, in the neck of the woods I grew up in, we had deer in the fridge. Not too far off.
You gotta make the most of life.
Also, I gave him the bad posture that I draw him with. I always draw him slouching. I always draw his body doing like the hands in the pocket slouch. And he goes back to hopscotch. Oh, he fell. That's why his knees are bad. Hi, you wanna come up here? You wanna come up? Come up. Come on up here. Are you telling me it's time for bed? Or are you telling me your bowl is empty? Come up here. Let's see if I can pick you up from this side. My back could lift you. Yep, that's difficult. Ow, I can't go sideways. Sorry, that was rough. Here you go. Here's the baby. Oh. Wanna stay here for a bit? Nope. Goodbye. You lay down for a second. I will be done. Not too long from now. Not too long from now. I want to make Cleo. Was there anybody else I said I wanted to make? I wanted to make Impulse, B-dubs, Zedaf. I'm gonna make Zedaf. We'll make Zedaf and then we'll finish it off with Cleo. Look at him. Look at him. Even when sleeping, he's angry. But we're gonna make Zedaf because Zedaf and Cleo are two of my favorite ones to draw. Because Zedaf is so stinking cute, and Cleo is so stinking pretty. They're both really fun. Let's see, so Zedaf has pretty much a perfectly circle face, and quite almost pale. Almost. Actually, the way I draw him, he's almost more down there. I gotta look at my own reference. Where is Zed? Zed's at the bottom. Again, Zed was one of the first ones I designed, along with Etho, and like making that design kind of kickstarted the story as a whole of like, what if the hermits were in fantasy Victorian times? The whole story, the entirety of SS Hermit, is just an excuse for me to draw my favorite characters in my favorite style of costume, which is Victorian era outfits. The whole story is just an excuse to like put them in Victorian costumes. The outfit came first, and then I'm like, what if I made a story to explain this? And that's where it came from. The round face. Oh, this is the first time making an animalkin. So we're gonna be missing the nose and ears. I can draw the nose on. I can give him his little pink. Other than that, he's blonde curly hair. Which, again, that is just straight yellow. We don't really have a good blonde color unless we want to go with that. Do you see the vision I have with giving him the sheep costume? Yeah, we're gonna give him the sheep costume, don't you worry. Let's see if we can find a good curly hair. We might have to go two-part with this one. Got these. Then we got these. That's it! That's it! Exactly! Wow! Let's see if we can get you some proper curls. That's the hair I gave the cinnamon roll. That's Will's. Yep. We're trying. That's too long. That's out too far. I don't want to give him just that, because his hair is curly all around. Not that curly. And now we're in the ponytails. Dang it. I thought we were gonna have something here. Maybe... maybe that. I don't know if you can get, like, horns as an accessory in the costume shop. But, alas, what's important is that we get his eyes right. Because if you look at Zedaf's Minecraft character skin, his eyes are crossed. So then I just interpreted that into my sheepkin design of him. And I'm like, oh, his eyes are kind of permanently crossed. They're stuck like that. And on top of his eyes being crossed, he's also got just really shitty vision. So man can literally only see about like this far in front of him, and it's doubled. So he's constantly seeing two of everything, and if it's further than a few feet away from his face, it's doubled and blurry. Which is why, going off of the last chapter, that's why he's worried that the Amherstats are gonna come for him, because their whole thing is that, like, oh, if you're disabled in any way, you're not a person. You're not a whole person, and you're unworthy of rights. So with his eyesight being as bad as it is, and with him being Kalilian, he's like, oh, they have an excuse to come after me, because I am, you know, technically deformed. And just writing-wise, that's also fun to play with, is like, okay, we've got Tinfoil, who's the character... He's in the garbage. Get out of there. Get out of the garbage. But it's fun playing because you got Tinfoil, who's a character who can't speak and can't hear. So now we've got a character who can't see, but who's also a linguist whose job is to read and translate old languages. So he's just gonna be there with the book in front of his face like this. Uh-oh. My monitor just went black. Oh, it's back. You skip past the animal costumes. No, because if you give the character the animal costume, then you can't put a costume on over top of that. And this man wears clothes. He wears a cute little Victorian outfit, and I want to give him the cute little Victorian outfit and the horns. Sort of thin, curved eyebrows. See, with blonde eyebrows, I make them a little bit more brown so that you can see them against the skin. And that's kind of it. And then his eyes. We can just make him cross-eyed. But we gotta do a little bit of work. And then make them a little smaller. There we go. Phoenix, you want to come up? Do you want to come up? He's hanging out down here. Is your food bowl empty? Here, I'll put a pair of glasses on him. And then I will give Felix his food. And we don't have the right color gold to give him his golden glasses. So we'll just give him brown. I guess. No, I'm not done. Oops. There we go. You look at him for a second. And we'll put some food in Mr. Felix's bowl. Come on, buddy. Here we go. I just kind of had a rude snap back to reality moment. I looked out my bedroom window and you can see the glow of the wildfires on the horizon. They're not on the horizon, they're closer than the horizon. You can see the orange glow, kind of illuminating the smoke underneath. I'm gonna make sure I have my phone charged tonight, that my volume is up so that any alerts that come in will wake me up. But anyways, back to making ZF. Okay, so he's turning out to be a little bit harder than I thought. I'm mad about his hair. We can't get the proper backing for his hair. Unless we want to give him just long, flowing locks. Man, they don't have the right one. We could just work with that. That looks kind of old-timey. Oh, for the animal costumes, there's an option to have just the hat. I forgot that. That's gonna cover up his hair. We'll have the horns at least, but we'll try. Where's his nose? I'm gonna draw his nose on. It's gonna look terrible if I draw it with the joysticks, but... Can I change the color of these? No. I mean, that's cute too. That is adorable. We could just give him a black nose. I'll give him a black nose for now, and then when I have my touchscreen available, I'll draw on a pink nose. But now for his face. A little bit smaller and a little more squished. There he is. There's our professor. Raise the eyebrows, maybe make them a little thicker. That's it. He's adorable, yeah! Cutie pie! We got that. We got the full 3 mouth. We also have this mouth, which is so stinking cute. And we have that mouth. I think for a sheep that'll do. And then any lines, again, we're gonna give him the squint lines. Because he can't see. Okay, maybe not those ones. No, that was the... These ones. Tilt. Bring them in. Bring them up. Make them bigger. Scoot them down. Actually... No. Bring them in. I think that's it. And a little sparkle. He's gonna get 2 sparkles because he's super full of whimsy. There we go. There we go. Nah. Again, once I get my touchscreen, I'll see what I can do to like draw some of his features on. And I think that's a good height. He's kind of right in the middle. What did I make him? He's taller than Tango, but only by a little bit. 5'1". Yeah. Can't ship him with Wells. Wells doesn't fuck with Whimsy. He's going with Tango. And he will fight anybody who says otherwise. Setup. Let's see if it pronounces it.
My name is Zedef.
Zedef. Good enough. Do it. A month. 4. 14. Age. 32. How old is Tango? I think I made Tango also 32. He acts middle-aged, but compared to a bunch of the hermits, he's like super young. He's still just a kiddo that got out of high school a few years ago. Okay, Tango is also 32 and he's 4'10". Because elementals are tiny. Also, I just always imagine Tango has like... Tango's always had short guy energy. Just like how Beatums has short guy energy. It's like, it doesn't matter how tall you are in real life. His character feels like he's only like yay big. Did anyone see Wells' tweets where he discovered Yao? Good for him. You know what? Good for him. It's not some big secret. It's just the Japanese word for gay. As far as I understand it. It's not a big pearl clutching revelation. It's like, men kiss. The pearl clutching comes from, the character I play and the character my coworker plays are being drawn kissing. I see. He posted shipping boundaries and said his ships can't be whimsical. Dang it.
My name is Zedef. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 29th, 2020.
My name is Zedef.
No, he's got a...
My name is Zedef. It's nice to
he's
meet
got
you.
a pretty high voice.
My
We might
name is
start with
Zedef.
that one.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Zedef. It's nice.
My name is Zedef.
My name is Zedef. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 29th, 2026.
Delivery.
My name is Zedef. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 29th, 20.
Okay. We've been also for shipping and stuff. So of course in SS Hermit, I said that we officially have the Redscape and Zidango tags added. So Scar and Mabo are going to be dancing around each other with a crush, and it's pretty much going to be that for 3 books. I'm not gonna do anything raunchy. I'm not gonna jump you with suddenly a scene out of nowhere. They're pretty much, it's gonna be a slow burn that just keeps going. And then same thing with Tango and Zedef. Kind of the same thing, except instead of teenagers, it's the adult version of a slow burn. Of like, okay, we're employed, we have jobs now. We're also dancing around each other with feelings. how does one have a conversation about that? But I realized with shipping, I'm like, I ship my characters. When the characters are like hanging out in Minecraft, and it's, you know, Tango and Zedaf hanging out, playing as that sheep looking at me, I don't ship them. Certainly don't ship the creators. That's freaky. I don't like that. But like, even when it's just their little block characters in Minecraft, and they're in character, I'm like, I don't ship those guys. But as soon as they're in the world of SS Hermit, that's when I slam their faces together. So it's like, I don't even ship the characters, I ship my version of the characters. So they're within like a very specific bubble of like, I ship these guys. When I'm just watching them, I'm like, oh, they're funny, I like watching them together. And that's about it. Then, like I said, once they're within the context of the story, once they're my characters and my little dolls, I'm like, smash faces together. So like, yeah, so like I ship them when they look the way I draw them. And that's about it. Even when other people draw ship art, I'm like, it's not mine. I like mine. Anyways, that's my thoughts on it. I ship this specific AU version. Movement. Anyways, back to making Zed. Speech, very polite. Energy, varied. Thinking, in the middle. Overall, quirky. Let's see what that turns into. So freaking adorable! Yellow! It's a considerate buddy, amicable, thoughtful, honest, innocent, does things at their own pace, trustworthy, and considerate, puts their friends first, and works hard to make sure everybody gets along. That is gonna go, oh, would you look at that, you're right in front of Tango. There you go. Backyard neighbors. You're so cute!
Chat, right. It's nice to meet you. I'm Zedaf. I'm a considerate buddy. It warms my heart to see
I really
my
want to try
friends
drawing the
having a
sheep
good
ears on him.
time. Anything I can do to help, I will. I hope we get along well.
I actually think I might have his, like, actual Minecraft costume, the brown vest.
Apparently, Photo Tomo. I think you should take some pictures of me. After all, I'm your favorite, right? No need to answer.
You've been listening! Let's get you some food. What do you want? You're a sheep, so no meat. I'll give you a salad. What do you think of that?
Yum.
I can make a salad tonight. I have lettuce. And turkey and cheese. Like I said, when I make when I make salad, it's pretty much a Subway sandwich that got put in a blender. There's more stuff inside of it than greens. We gotta introduce him. Come here.
Huff.
Go talk to Tango.
We haven't met yet, have we? My name is Zedaf.
Hello there, Zedaf. I'm known as Tango.
Zitz is now complete. Yep.
Punching things is so drabble.
Like I said, when they look the way I designed them,
Frenchie.
I ship them. There's a plant in the way. Look at those faces. The circles, the triangles,
I had a fun time with Tango.
the curly
And
hair,
if I'm being honest,
combined
it's all
with
thanks
the
to
sharp
you.
angled
Chat.
fire hair.
Two.
They fit together!
Single chat.
But they have the unity of having their eyewear. Tangle's got his goggles, Ed's got his glasses.
CD Common Ram, Avril, Lentinor 2, Ship Cap, Daba,
I like watching them together. Look at them go. We gotta get Zed a costume. Like I said, I'll work on getting them their outfits and stuff. As we go. Probably on my own time. I'll get them their outfits and their room set up. So that's Zedef, Impulse, Tango, Skiz. We'll introduce them all to each other. Mystic, let's play a quick little game with Mystic.
What?
Sure, that one's fast. And then we'll make
What do you think
Cleo,
it'll be? Heads
who will
or
be our
tails?
last hermit of the night.
Heads?
It's 12:20, but I still got energy.
What? Aw,
Ah, dang it. So I think my throat's starting to hurt a little bit from talking.
hey, you can't win them all.
Box of tissues, thank you. Thank you, Mystic. Thank you. I wanna check on. No, you know what we gotta do? Thinking about that stupid ditto.
Are you scared? Don't worry. I'm right here with you.
I'm sorry, but we have to sabotage that. We have to sabotage that.
I want to be sweethearts.
Go talk to Scar. He wants to be friends with you. We've been trying for actual days.
Oh, it's Scar.
They all teamed up.
Me?
I'm sorry, Mopo.
Dabba? Ooh, Cinderlanda. Dabble.
They didn't invite him.
Bob can of beans, beep beep boo 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 bob.
Beep bap. Bip 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 bip. Blah who wide-eyed beep beep beep. Bobby cookbook blah beep beep.
Blue beep dollar store beret blah beep beep.
Baboop concrete pancake blah blah beep.
Oh, I forgot I made
Beep,
I made a
boo, boo,
concrete pancake.
Beep boo boo. Beep bop.
Bray bree.
Tylenfa. Right.
It's wildlife. Yeah, look at them.
Blue. Fantasilla. Crunchy on a burger. Limper. Limper. Pasta.
Let's introduce Mumbo to Impulse. You're both outside.
I wish there was a street lamp. Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name
Impulse
is
looks
Mumbo
so
Jumbo.
weird without the side
Nice
hair.
to meet you, Mumbo Jumbo. I'm Impulse.
I'm sorry, man. You look weird from the side.
Spin a Toto glass.
He looks better front on.
Jaxi sushi roll ran.
There you go.
Now I'm closer with Impulse. Thank you.
I do think I got his voice pretty spot on.
Fantasilla.
Are any of the others out? Okay, so they just finished. Oh, money. I forgot to pick up our money. 273 bucks. Uh-oh, Alphys is stuck. Let's see if we can work some magic and bring Undyne over. Sorry, you're in the middle of a movie. Up.
Are you alright?
My body won't my move.
Okay, now hold still. Here we go.
What does that mean?
Yes! Yes! Alphys, who falls in love with every single person she meets, eventually had to have
I like Minecraft Villager, but I also
eventually
have
had to
feelings
have fallen
Undyne.
for Undyne.
Who do you think I really like?
It's gotta be Undyne. Or Minecraft Villager or Undyne.
I feel like
Here
our
we go.
Minecraft villager is dying down.
As funny as that would have
I think
been.
I like Undyne.
And Undyne has some interest. There's hope! Can we get 3 lesbian couples on this island? I think we will. Sans is pissed off. Good. Little freak. Scar, go hang out with... No, B-Dubs is sleeping. Who's available? Just drew his face in the sand. Okay, the first me we see we're gonna introduce Scar to. Blathers. Blathers, wake up.
A pleasure, Scar. Hey, Blathers. Yeah, grab a snap elbow.
They will talk about dinosaurs.
Gravelly snap. Oh, blue.
And fossils.
So first, split up tuna with sex gumbo, bar slam.
Oh, we got new stuff in the grocery store.
Welcome.
Hummus! I haven't had pretzels and hummus in ages. Meatballs, we gotta get some to give to Etho. Liberian ham. Pistachios. We can
Thank
make
you very
Apollo
much.
the parrot, and we can give him pistache. I'm gonna get back here. Oh wait, we already introduced them. Oh well, talk to Skiz.
Good evening, Skiz.
I got worried for a second.
Do you feel like talking about going shopping?
You talked to him twice, and now you're doing
Sure.
the friendship
But tell
level
me,
up
Mumbo
cutscene.
Jumbo? How much do you know about going shopping? Oh, like, so much. I study the going shopping rulebook every night before bed. Wow, that's some serious dedication. But you know, I've always wanted to give pro going shopping a shot. Maybe one day we can do it together?
If you become friends after 2 conversations, you have been talking to Scar for literally 3 days. And you haven't budged. You talked to Skiz once. And you instantly become best buds.
Nice. I knew going shopping would bring Skiz and me together.
The 2 tall guys
Makes
just
sense.
click. Scar's tall
Mumbo
too!
Jumbo and I have the same taste in hobbies, so no wonder we hit it off.
I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying. Anyways, oh, Ethel. What's up, Ethel?
Huh. Hey. Guess you're a bit of a night owl. I want to try living with Scar.
It's gonna be Green Scar, and Ethel's here too.
If I lived with Scar,
They're
we'd
moving
be
in
spending
fast!
a lot of
They're moving in
time
together fast! Like the Sanrio characters
What's
are
something
best
you
buds
think
with
we'd
each
enjoy
other,
doing
and
every
none of
day
them are
if
moved in
Scar and I
together.
lived together?
Pressing buttons.
I think you're right. I'll go talk to him. Hey. 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 Can
guy
we
don't know
chat
what's
for a
going on.
moment?
What is it? Seems important.
Well, if the two of us live together,
Etho's just inviting
what's
himself
something
to the
you think
desert.
we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Pressing buttons.
Here
We
they
are
go.
so compatible. Let's move in together.
He just comes in. Grian! The sad Canadian man's gonna be living with us. Can we keep him? I promise I'll feed him. He can stay in my room. He won't take up too much
This is
space.
gonna be a
Grian's just
blast.
like, that's a grown-ass man.
Where should we live? In Scar's
Or I just make
home.
him move out.
Makes sense to me.
I just make him move out of his place with Grian to go live with me, though. Just be like, never mind, I'm gonna go live with the Canadian man now. Let's go, we just moved in! Oh, too late.
I'm sure we'll have a great time.
He just wants to be
living
included.
In this house together. Folks who live here are called the desert. But do you have a name that would better suit us?
The desert. And... Etho.
The desert and they'll be known as the desert and Etho.
Etho.
Then we shall be henceforth known as the desert and Etho. Thanks for the excellent idea.
I'll
I
fix it
hope
later.
you'll keep checking in on us, the members of the desert and Etho.
Beat-Ups is awake. We're gonna introduce him to Etho. You've heard of Etho? Get ready for Etho. What do you want? What do you want? Sword. I feel like I gotta give all the Minecrafters swords.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nope, you're not going inside.
Oh. Hey, nice
It
to
turns out-
meet
What?
you. I'm Etho. Hello there, Etho. I'm known as Beta.
The sweater and the angry face don't go together.
So first, live a tuna with Jack Zombo, Barn Clam.
No, he doesn't like
Mario
him.
Kart is so drabble. I didn't exactly catch that, Etho. What were you saying?
Oh, he's mad at him.
Meh.
I'm sorry. We'll fix it later. We'll fix their feelings later. Tango again! What's wrong? You always got something to
you're
say,
looking
don't you?
chipper, Chat. I want to eat something cold.
Okay, ironic. I give you frozen yogurt.
Yum.
Level up. Now let's see what can we give him. Quirks. He's a listless greeter. Just... Eh.
I feel a bit.
Da. Now for the last one of the night, let's make Cleo. So Cleo hasn't shown up in the story yet. Well, they have, but they're not alive yet. They are a zombie. They are a zombie who only got brought back to life halfway, so they're not alive, but they're not dead. And the members of the Hermits who find them, which is Impulse, Etho, and Tango, realize that, oh, we have two options here. We either bury this person alive while they're still breathing, or we complete the spell and bring a zombie back to life, which could have unknown levels of consequences. So that's where they bring in Zed to translate the books so that they have the best possible outcome for bringing a corpse back to life. Cleo, they've got the blue skin, and we can't really do the half and half without it looking weird, but we've got kind of the blue turquoise, and the hair is bright orange. Or kind of red. Red. Because that's too bright of an orange. But that'll do for now. Their hair is, I haven't drawn them in a while. That's right, they've got the, I call it the aerial swoop on the side. Pretty much that. More curls. There we go. That's the volume. Let's see if we can play with the bangs. To give the side swoop bangs. And then the massive puffy curls. There we go! Can we swoop to the side? There we go! I think that's pretty perfect. Eyebrows. We're actually gonna make those darker. Kind of... kind of naturally... not angry, but ready to fight. That's kind of it perfectly. If they're undead. Ooh. That's a really cool effect you could get with that. I could have done that for Tango's eyes. I do want to play with their eyes more. What if their eyes were like really freaky looking? They're undead, so instead of having the life sparkle, what if they had that? I want them to be a combination of like very beautiful and handsome, but also terrifying looking. Or at first glance, they're gorgeous. Second glance, that is in fact a reanimated corpse. See, bigger nose. And then a little smirk. I didn't realize you can tilt the mouth. Scar and Cleo are the smirking twins. Like, it's not on their character skin, but you just know that Cleo's always got a smirk. The skin's giving Squidward. Ah! There. How about one of these? Because their skin is sewn together of green and blue. But for here we gotta pick one. That one does go nice with the orange. Ears. Ears, yes. Got the smirk. Do I want to add lips to the smirk? But it's kind of like really faint. I'm curious now. Ooh! That's cool looking. I like that. And now for... maybe we can make some of these lines. Yeah, like those can look kind of Scar-like. I like that. I kind of dig that. Got those. We also got these. Oh, and then we can use the blushies to give a little bit of the blue color. Freckles? Should Cleo have freckles? Again, I think freckles are really cute, but then every time I draw them, they just end up looking like black dots. And they're not really that cute. So like, natural freckles look really cute, but then when I try to put them on paper, they don't do it justice. Yeah, freckles. I think that's Cleo. Cleo's also short. In the story, they're a quarterling. I went to look at their character card, but I don't have a character card for them yet. There's Zed, so slightly taller than Zed. Just slightly taller. And kind of right in the middle. Cleo.
My name is Cleo.
Perfect. In the middle. just had the mental image of Cleo wearing a suit. Don't mind me. Birthday, you seem like a November. I love those eyes. Oh, wait. Okay, we'll get this set up. Age. The oldest that a character can be in here is 150, but Cleo is around the same age as Etho, around 236. So Cleo passed away when they were 36? That's a little bit too much. Maybe 232. 30. Yeah, so Cleo passed away when they were like 32. And then they were underground for 200 years. So when they wake up, they're 232. And that's just how old Etho is. There we go. So you gotta think of the Cockney accent. They kinda sound like Donna Noble from Doctor Who. Which honestly, that's pretty much the same personality.
My name is Cleo.
My name is Cleo. It's nice.
My name is Cleo. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 30th, 2026. So, my name is Cleo.
The
It's
voice
nice to
is
meet
kind
you.
of
Today is June 30th,
lower.
2026. So,
My name is Cleo. My name is Cleo. My name is Cleo.
my name,
My name is Cleo. 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 It's nice to meet you. My name is Cleo. My name is Cleo. It's nice to meet you. Today
Welcome
is
back
June
to another
30th,
episode of
2026.
Hermitcraft.
So, how does this voice sound? My name is Cleo. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 30th. My name is Cleo. My name is Cleo. My name is Cleo. It's nice to meet you. Today is June 30th, 2026.
Nope. Movement. They've got a quick wit, a sharp tongue. But overall, you don't see Cleo doing much PvP. And I imagine also as a zombie, they kind of have the constitution of a ragdoll. So I might even, blast them with the disability ray and give them a cane to help with walking, because their joints are probably, sewn together and stiff. So Cleo's kind of in the same boat as Zed, where they don't do too much moving around the island. And 'cause with the hermits, there's a lot of construction work and terraforming work and bulldozing the land and putting stuff up. Cleo and Zed are kind of like, I'm gonna stay here in the shade and work on some sit-down projects while you guys go do all that. I do imagine the Cleo and Zed would be really good friends in the story. I want to see them team up more in Hermitcraft too, because the British wit bouncing off of each other. You got Zed with the British politeness and the humor, and then Cleo with the British sarcasm. Just when they join forces, they become more powerful than anyone on the server can handle. So movement, pretty slow. Speech, honest. Energy? Okay, kind of flat. If something's happening, they're like, I'm not running. I'm not gonna run unless something's chasing me. I'm gonna stay over here. Just work on my stuff at my own pace. Thinking. A little bit serious. Overall, for being a reanimated corpse with the powers of a witch, kinda somewhere around here. Let's see what that turns into. Another blue one. An ambitious achiever. Confident, straight talker, supreme on results, diligent, productive, highly efficient, equally as skilled at planning and executing plans. Let's build a house for Cleo! That's gonna go... boop, right there. Aw, B-Dubs is mad.
Hey, you must be Chat? It's nice to meet you.
I love
My
those
name
eyes.
is Cleo. I'm an ambitious achiever.
I
focus
forgot in the
on a
story
goal
Cleo's
and
only
don't
got
stop
one
until
eye.
I hit it. As long as I stay focused, I
But
can do
then
anything.
eventually they get
Thanks in
a
advance
glass
for looking
eye,
after me here.
and they end up with the heterochromia. So one eye's green, the other one's blue. Oh well.
I'm so ready for summer.
Welcome to the island, you get a snack. What do you think of hummus? I can't imagine
Yum.
eating hummus whole. Like, you gotta dip a pretzel in it or something. They like the hummus. Beautiful. Now let's introduce you to whoever we see first. There's a Mambo.
I like the cut of your
Aw, he's playing with the kids.
I didn't expect to find you here.
Hiya.
And he's losing. Well, let's take a break from the hermits. Let's introduce Cleo to my friend Mystic.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Cleo.
Hello, Cleo?
I can hear Mystic's
I'm
voice.
Mystic.
Why do you look like that?
Bottle cap Pankatoli.
Why are you
Bottle
green?
cap Morno. Bottle cap Pankatoli. Razzin bottle cap Morno.
Aww.
Now I'm closer with Mystic. Thank you.
I just got a shiver. My soul just left my body.
Real
I
Hingle
think
Man
that might be my
Nah,
cue
Rihanna Tibby.
to start wrapping things up. First, we gotta bug B-Dubs a little bit more. Come here! He's so mad! Go talk to Skiz. Hiya.
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is B-Dubs.
Hey, B-Dubs. I'm Skiz.
B-Dubs looks like
Oh,
Mystic's
B-Dubs.
angry brother.
Yum,
He does.
punching things is so drabble.
Yay!
Crunchy on a burger and Dorothy.
Who else can we bug? There's Impulse. Let's introduce Impulse to the Ghost Files, guys. Come here. We gotta introduce you to... Here we go. Ryan Bergara, Shade Midday. Let's introduce you to Ryan. Oh, Ryan
We
fell over.
haven't met yet.
The
have
Ghost
we?
Hunters.
My name is Impulse.
He looks so
Hey,
stupid from the
You
side.
said Impulse.
He looks
Well,
better, so
I'm
much
Ryan
better from the
Bergara.
front.
It's a mystery.
There you go. Ghost Hunters unite. And he's trying to cheer him up. Aww. Come on, man. Come on, Ryan. There we go.
You're so funny. It's a mystery.
The ghost hunters are now friends.
Gravelly map.
We gotta get a good outfit for Impulse. Aw, Toriel and Ditto are breakdancing together. And I think this is gonna be a good spot to wrap up today's episode. Tonight's stream. I got my outros mixed up. I wanna thank y'all for hanging out with me tonight as we made our new hermit friends on Tomodachi Life. And I will be back on Wednesday to continue with Hollow Knight. And once again, I'm gonna be gradually finishing the Pokemon Fire Red episodes, where I take the streams and I cut them up into episodes, so those final pieces will be coming out soon. I'm trying to get on a schedule of editing things so I can do. I had a really good groove going in May, where I was consistently doing like three episodes a week. But I know now, with my energy, with my time, with everything else going on, the wildfires that are inching closer by the second. And I'm not expecting myself to do 3 episodes a week. It's done when it gets done, and if I can get 1 done a week, 1 per week, maybe 2, that'll be good. Because those episodes, they are pretty easy to make. I just gotta have the energy to sit down and do it. But, like I said, more Pokemon episodes will be coming out, and soon we'll be hitting the finale for those. And then once those are done, I will be editing the final episodes of Stonevania, because that server came to a close and I wrapped up my projects over there. So the Western Town is finished, but I've got like 2 or 3 more episodes that I want to get out to finish that storyline and bring that to a nice neat conclusion. And then after that, then I'll start cutting up the Hollow Knight VODs into their own episodes. So we've got quite a few things coming for the next few summer months. But like I said, we do have some wildfires on the horizon, so I'm fully expecting some sort of evacuation to happen, or some sort of at least a leave for a few hours order. We'll see, because like I said, those are getting pretty close. But hopefully we don't have to. But if one comes up, I'll let you guys know and be like, hey, no episodes for a bit. I gotta get out. But like I said, I'll be keeping you updated on that. Keep you updated on the episodes. If you want to yap about the games, if you want to yap about Tales of the SS Hermit, if you want to just yap about a cool bug that you saw, by all means, head on over to the Bean Jar Discord server with the link in the description. If you want to throw a few bucks my way, we've got the Ko-Fi and the Patreon set up. And if you want a shirt or a hoodie or a mouse pad or something with my logo on it, we've got a Fourth Wall shop as well. And those are all down in the description. But like I said, I think this is a good stopping point for tonight. Thank you all for coming out and watching. Thank you all for staying up late if you're up late. Good morning if the sun's rising in your part of the world. and I hope you're having a good day if you're watching this as a VOD afterwards. But remember, if you're enjoying the videos or the VODs or anything else that gets put up on this channel, make sure you leave a like, leave a comment, and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss a moment of my cute face. This has been The Brave, out!